I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was called with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be, what's good? I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Right? Christian F, salute. MIG, Meg, what's good? Danny Lee, what's good? I see y'all. Right? What in the world happened to us last night? Right, I'm in a state of shock. DJ Thunder, what's good? T-Jack, what's good? Yasin Bayan, what's good? DJ Thunder, what's good? Kanye Day Kid is in the building. What's good? I swear. I swear to God. I swear to God, I don't know what happened to us. Right? I swear I don't know. I don't have an explanation. Hold on, let me adjust this lighting real quick. I don't know. I don't have an explanation. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Man, I've been thinking about this mess all night long, man. Rick V, what's good? Christian F says, I love the picks, but we could have got Grimes and McBride at 19 and 21 if we didn't trade them. Antoine Nicholas was good. CWC was good. Hey, Darrell Thomas was good, man. Cynic, how y'all doing, man? I'm baffled. I'm baffled, man, at what happened to us. PM Moise was good. Keyshawn was good. Was good. Brahim, hey, what's good, Brahim? P. Ramos was good. Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm glad y'all are here to help me through this. Right? Brooklyn Buddha, what's good? I'm glad y'all are here to help me through this, man, because situations, I'm a big boy, man. I can handle a lot of stuff. Right? I done been through a lot of stuff in my life and all kind of stuff, and y'all know what it is. Yeah, y'all know. Yeah, y'all know, you know, and y'all too. But listen, I just don't know. Big Oso was good. I just don't know. It looks as if we got outclassed, or we tried to be too cute with the draft, or we choked. I honestly feel like we choked. I felt like the moment was too big for us. Quentin Grimes at 25. I could see that, right? It looks as if, and see, Ethan, one of the guest panelists that come on from time to time, a really sharp dude, man. He and I discussed last night on the Knicks at Night podcast after party NBA draft edition we did last night. We discussed the possibility of the Knicks front office choking. Right? Hinton Murphy, what's good? Hinton Murphy says, greetings and blessings. Want to bury myself today. We had Jones and Keon. Cam on the board. They couldn't do a deal for... Salute. Bad Mojo, what's good? Bad Mojo says Kevin Knox survived draft night. Man, all I'm gonna say, man, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Usually, you know, I think things out, and even if you don't agree with me or what I say, or even better, even if I don't agree with what you say, I at least think these things through, and we think about what each other, or was stated by either side, or whatever it is, whatever the movement is. We at least think through it clearly. And before we make a decision on what it is, that we at least think about it. Ismail Rivas says, salute. I love the fact that you're a realist Knicks fan, and the other Knicks channels, everyone is creating a false positive narrative about last night's draft. Call a spade. Knicks blew it, bro. And so not only did we blow it, it was just a bad night. It was just a bad night from start to finish, man. At 19 and 21, for what you got, okay. So for 19, trade 19 for Charlotte, Charlotte took Kai Jones, which immediately was a heartbreaker for me, right? Because as an NBA fan and a fan of basketball in general, I'm just gonna pick up the draft. I'm gonna pick up the draft at a certain pick, right? So the draft went Trey Murphy, who I liked, right? As soon as I saw Trey Murphy, I was like, oh man, Trey Murphy off the board. This is beyond book night now. This is beyond book night because I felt like either book night was out of reach or he wasn't. And I know that's like oversimplifying, but book night was gone. And so it's like, did they draft book night for us so that we could get some certain picks and then include that in a book night deal? But that's beyond, right? That's beyond, because that's an if. That's in real time. I'm talking about in real time as it played out, right? I'm not talking about a lot of people like to do revisionist history. Well, we could have did such and such for book night. What I'm saying is, as the draft played out, I saw book night was getting more and more out of reach based on how the draft board was falling, And so then it starts. Such and such draft, Trey Murphy III. And I'm like, oh, that was the guy a lot of us wanted. Right? So now I'm like, okay. So what do we do with 19 and 21 since Trey Murphy's off the board? And then the next pick is Trey Mann. Right? So I'm like, oh, God, dog it. Trey Mann is gone. Right? Because I've been telling y'all for weeks, listen, all the mock drafts and stuff. And this is me and my experience now. And I know y'all had different experiences, and I'm not judging you, but what I want y'all to do, I'm telling you this so you can relate to my position and thinking as things happened in real time. Right? Because we're all different. And we all want different things in theory, but we all want the same thing in reality. We all want the Knicks to win a championship. That's what we all want in reality. But in theory, we want certain things to happen because it helps us get, our theory helps us get to reality is basically what I'm getting at. Right? So the Knicks are on the clock. Right, and I missed the pick. Right, I missed the pick, but I mess around and feel my pocket vibrating, and I'm like, oh snap, because I'm doing stuff. Right, I look, and it has the Knicks logo, and then it has the name Kai Jones beside it, and I'm like, oh boy, the Knicks. So if we didn't get Trey Murphy, and we didn't get Trey Mann. If we didn't get Trey Murphy and we didn't get Trey Mann, at least we got Kai Jones. At least we got a high upside athlete. You remember how I told y'all the pick and roll? Remember we were like, oh, the offense looked bad, the pick and roll, blah, 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 blah. Listen, Kai Jones, I'm thinking like at least the Knicks knew that they needed an athletic big with hands that can accentuate the pick and roll by whatever point guard you got. I didn't care about the point. because I knew the pick and roll was whack with us because our roll man was basically a decoy. It's like running the quarterback option and the quarterback fakes to the running back and everybody know the quarterback's going to run it. Why are you faking to the running back when everybody knows the quarterback is going to run it? It's like I'm so frustrated, right? I'm bewildered. I'm frustrated, right? I feel helpless. I feel helpless. Like right now, in this moment, right now, less than 24 hours away from the draft, I still feel helpless. Right? But anyway, I'm looking at my phone and I see the Knicks logo and I see Kai Jones. And so I'm about to start texting Cully, like, Cully, listen, and this is me, I'm typing out the text. Cully, all is not lost. We got Kai. There's been a trade. The Knicks trade with Charlotte. Wait a minute. Maybe that thought of James Bouknight is not too far off. Maybe the Knicks drafted this guy so that they could get Bouknight from Charlotte. This is me, right? Now, this is my experience. I know a lot of y'all were probably in front of the TV. I was not. I was in front of the TV up until about pick whatever the pick was before Trey Murphy III went. I was at the TV, but then I got in the car and had to come to work and go all that stuff. So now I'm thinking like the Knicks, Leon Rose and Worldwide West got their man. They got Bouknight. Come to find out, no, they did not get Bouknight. They punted. Instead of drafting a guy, I'm still frustrated, y'all. I can't help it, man. Instead of drafting a guy, they traded for a first-round pick in another draft. Thank you, baby. Hold on for a second. Let me do this real quick, please. Thank you. So now I'm heartbroken again, right? So we don't get Trey Murphy, we don't get Trey Mann, we don't get Kai Jones, and on top of all of that, we don't even pick in this spot. That first round pick for this year is punted, traded, pushed off to another year, right? And then when you look at what it was that we got in return, a first round pick with so many protections on it, you think it was the president of the United States. Ismail Rivas says his combine year. That's awesome. They arguing between themselves. So what I'm saying is so we didn't get every team in this draft that traded a first round pick got multiple first round picks in future years. But the Knicks swapped picks with protections on it like it's president of the United States. The first round pick we got in this trade is legit protected by the Secret Service. Ismail Rivas. Man, listen, I hope so, bro. I have my Mets hoodie on this morning. Let's go Mets. I have my Mets hoodie on this morning, bro. Hey, Ismail Rivas, you saving my morning, bro. Ismail Rivas, you legit are saving my morning. Coach Colorblocks in a place to be. Hey, man. Hey, Coach Colorblocks, congratulations. I didn't know. I was like, what is Dad Blocks? That name was dumb. Dad Blocks? What kind of name is that? I'm like, what? And Hadouken explained it to me. Now I was like, oh, that name is super smart. That's dope. When he told me. So congrats to Coach Colorblocks, man. I didn't know. Hey, bro, when you don't know, you don't know. And a lot of times you don't know what you don't know. You know what I mean? So congratulations, man. And I'm being real with you. Congratulations, bro. So the Knicks pull off a trade with Charlotte in a clear lopsided trade for Charlotte. They get the 19th pick in a deep NBA draft, right? And they get to get their man to address a significant need. The Knicks punt on the 19th pick. It's top 18 protected in 2022. It's top 16 protected in year 2023. And then is lottery protected in year 2024, and 2025. What the hell is that? What is that? And for somebody to say that move was smart, why? Why do you get a draft pick with all those protections, right? When you could have, at the very minimum, what you could have done is draft a player that was very raw and put him on your bench. And by the time 3 or 4 years, you may have had something. Instead, you invested in a draft pick for 3 or 4 years that may turn out to be a terrible draft pick in a draft that may not be deep. Did we get outfoxed by Charlotte? Yes. Yes, we got outfoxed by Charlotte. Yes. Twice. It makes me think this front office is inept and incapable of doing anything right. How in the world do you trade the number 19 pick in the current year's draft for a future pick that's protected by the Secret Service? It's top 18 protected next year, right? So at a bare minimum, it's going to be pick 19. Dummy, it was pick 19 this year. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, man. Leon Rose, you look like an idiot this morning. Leon Rose, you look like an idiot this morning, bro. Is that what y'all been planning for a year? Is this what y'all been planning in the deepest draft since 2003. This is what y'all had planned. Man, I'm so frustrated right now and bewildered. I don't see the logic. Man, I don't see the logic, man. And to be honest with you, so we traded the 19 pick for a pick that's top 18 protected next year. So that means if it's in the top 18, Charlotte keeps it. But if it's 19 or less, we get it. Thank you, dummy Leon Rose. We get a top 19 pick next year in a weak draft. What are we doing? B from Jersey, what's good, bro? What's good? Danny Lee, you right, bro. It's the dumbest thing we could have done, because at a bare minimum, we could have drafted at a bare minimum, we could have drafted somebody that was super raw and stashed them on our bench and developed them under one of the best development staffs in the NBA. Right? And so y'all would be like, no, I don't want another Kevin Knox situation. But you know what? Right now, I would prefer a Kevin Knox situation over a draft pick that might wind up being 2 second-round picks in 5 years. In 5 years, it might wind up being 2 second-round picks. Mark Swift was good. Parrish Duggar was good. Faith for Kaminga was good, bro. What I'm saying to y'all is the 19 pick. I was like, okay. So I saw Trey Murphy III come off the board. I was like, dang it. It happens. Because listen, as NBA fans, listen, you're not gonna always get the players you want. I know that. I'm a big boy. I've been watching the draft for too long. You ain't always gonna get the player you want. My motivation was good. It's good to see you. You're not gonna always get the player that you want, that you targeting. Right? It's just what it is. You fall in love with a player, you done seen the draft board, you watch all the highlights, you watch them in college, and another team beat you to it. It happens, man. Listen, that happens. So I like Trey Murphy III. He went 2 spots ahead of us. I can get over that. Right? Black University was good. The Trey Man thing kind of hurt me too, because I was like, well, at least my consolation prize would be a Trey Man, Sharif Cooper, Isaiah Jackson, something, anything, right? We trade that pick to Charlotte for a pick with more protection than the president of the United States. So then I'm like, okay, our front office made a misstep. But at 21, we'll make up for it, right? At 21, we'll just go ahead and draft us a guy that we know can help this team win, right? But since they choked at the 19th pick, they used a strategy from last year. And when I saw it playing out, I was like, this must be their go-to move. This is their go-to. This is their go-to move, right? Because at 21, I'm like, nah, they would never trade the 21 pick right after they traded the 19 pick, right? Who does that much gambling? Who would gamble with their future like this, knowing it's hard for them to get free agents to come to New York? That's what I'm thinking. 21 is guaranteed a home run. They gamble with 19 because 21 they have a plan set in stone. Right? I'm like, okay. Usually, if you're gonna gamble, you go safe with your early pick to make sure that you're playing with house money on your later pick. But in this case, maybe the earlier pick had more value. You could get more stuff for it. They gambled on it and lost. So what? 21, they'll be safe. Wrong. 21, they trade to the Clippers. Because I look at my phone and I see the Knicks logo and I see Keon Johnson. And I'm like, Keon Johnson? I had no idea they would get somebody that raw and athletic. But he was too good to pass up. Why is he still on the board? Okay, I got you. I see the logic here. I see the logic. You know, the guy was mocked to go somewhere between 8 and 13, 8 and 15, and he's there at 21. You got to take him, right? Okay. Then I find out there's been a trade. There's been another trade. The New York Knicks and the LA Clippers do a trade, right? The Knicks trade 21 to the Clippers, not for multiple first-round picks, you know what I'm saying, in the future. Not for multiple firsts. I was like, okay, if they're trading, I know good and well we're about to get 2 first-round picks, at least 2 first-rounders and a second-round pick, or an additional first and multiple second-round picks. Wrong. I'm thinking 21 with all his talent still on the board in a very deep draft. I know we're about to get Terrence Mann and 2 second-round picks for this pick. This is what I'm thinking. Like, this can't be life right here. We're about to get Terrence Mann from the Clippers and 2 second-round picks. Or we're about to give them this pick, and they're going to give us 2 first-round picks in the future. Wrong. We get, for this pick, we get the 25 pick. So in theory, we move down 4 spots. And a second-round pick in 2024. And when I saw it, all I could think about was Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. WTF just happened? What just happened to our stupid front office where you trade out of a spot to get a second-round pick in 3 years? You could have bought one. That's stupid, Leon Rose. You could have bought that pick with cash. You're going to trade back 4 spots for a pick that you could have purchased? Hey, Paris Duggar, I see a comment, bro. You don't know more about this draft than me, period. You don't. I don't care what you put in the comments, bro, but you don't know more about these kids than I do, period. Period. I'm willing to put something on that. I'm willing to wager something on that. You have no idea how much time and study I put in, not only for this show and for the network, but about basketball in general, especially the draft. I do this. This is what I do. I know what I'm talking about. That's why when I come on here, I'm confident in the stuff that I say because I do this. I'm not casual at this, right? I'm not casual. I'm not the dude that just turn the mic on and just say random stuff. That ain't how I roll, bro. I do this. I know who McBride is, right? I know he only had one good year. I know who Quentin Grimes is. I know he was an inconsistent high school senior. Went to Kansas, had a bad year, transferred to Houston, and had one good season, and y'all think he's the king. I know who Quentin Grimes is. I do this. I do this. Right? Maybe if I was in the Knicks draft room, maybe we would have came out better. I do this. I don't just wake up and show up and turn the mics on, bro. I do this. Right? Come on. And at 25, regardless of what you say, at 25, that was too high for Quentin Grimes. We could have got Quentin Grimes at 32 or a Quentin Grimes equivalent at 32. We could have either got him or an equivalent at 32. I do this, bro. But for 21, we get 25 and a second round pick in 3 years. You move down 4 spots in one of the deepest drafts since LeBron James's draft, and you get a second round pick that's 3 years away. When you could have bought that pick, you could have purchased that pick without trading down. That's choking. That's choking there, right? You had to do something. You tried to outfox everybody, and you got outfoxed. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I was all set to give this draft night, an F until the Knicks traded 32 for 34 and 36. That was one of the smarter moves of the night. But then the front office had to make a pick. And so now I'm like, oh boy. So 32 for 34 and 36 was smart until I realized that the same dudes that drafted Quentin Grimes had to draft at 34 and 36. So now I'm like, please don't do something ridiculous. And they did something ridiculous. Right? So with the 34 pick, they take Rokas Jokubaitis, who I like. I like Jokubaitis, right? I like Rokas Jokubaitis. I like him, right? But he came with strings attached. So I'm like, at 34, you got to get Sharif Cooper. And they take Rokas Jokubaitis. And I'm like, okay, all right. If they like him over Sharif Cooper, that's fine. I don't have a beef with that. Maybe they know something internally we don't. But what they should have known is Jokubaitis' contract situation. Now we're in a situation where this dude has a contract in another league that he'll have to buy himself out of in order to come to the NBA. Come on, y'all. With all the talent left on the board, never mind. We passed on Josh Christopher. Never mind. We passed on Camp. Man, listen. Now, I ain't even gonna go there because dude, teams are making suspect draft picks all night. Teams are making suspect draft picks all night, and teams were moving around the board as fluid, as freely as they wanted to, except the Knicks. The Knicks were the only ones that couldn't move around the board like we wanted to. Memphis, Utah, blase blah, whatever, teams is moving freely about the board, except the Knicks. So the Jokovitis thing, I'm like, okay, I can at least understand what they're doing, even if it's in opposite order. At 34, you take Jokovitis. I would have took an immediate impact player, right? Somebody I felt like that could be in the rotation within a year or two, right? But they took Jokovitis. So I'm like, I can't figure out what's going to go on. Is he going to be able to come over this year or next year? Whenever. You don't take a draft and stash guy this high, right? Not the Knicks. We're not we come on, man. The only teams that should take a draft and stash that high are teams that are like in the conference finals, right? You're in the conference finals. They're a little strapped for salary or roster spots. So they draft and stash that early just so they can, they'll buy more time. Right? Hey, y'all saying that, well, y'all better have something concrete, because if y'all just talking sideways just to say, y'all like, exactly, man, next week we'll see, and then if next week come and nothing happened, y'all better have that same energy. You know what I'm saying? Have that same energy, bro, because I'm gonna call y'all out. Man. Even if y'all don't be here, I'm gonna call you out anyway. Because a lot of times we don't stand and deliver. Like if I'm wrong about something, I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna stand and deliver. I'm gonna be, you know what, I was wrong, and I will say that. You know what, I was wrong. I'm not afraid to say, but right now, the Knicks fan base has a right to be upset. A right to be upset. And so moving on to 36, I think 36 was a heck of a pick, right? With McBride. I'm not knocking McBride, right? I'm not knocking McBride, right? Because at 36, I felt like that was decent value, right? I felt like that was decent value. And then at 58, getting Jericho Sims, it frustrated me because it was like, yo, we're going to get the big athlete from Texas, right? I'm like, yeah, Kai Jones. And the guy we wound up keeping is Jericho Sims, right? So anyway, man, I'm frustrated. And my real frustration is this, man. Today's gonna be the day when a lot of undrafted free agents are gonna be signed to two-way deals and roster spots. And hey, not Zay, I see you. Yeah. I know. What I meant is at 58. at 58, you don't have the pick of the litter. You just have to pick from whatever's left over. You can't solve problems at 58, bro. You got to solve problems at 19. So if you wanted a big that could catch and had a little jumper at 19, you could have took Isaiah Jackson. But you didn't. You didn't. Staffordon says, "You upset? I'm not only you because y'all ain't get y'all." But no, that's not what I'm. Bro, hey, Staffordon, you missing the point. You missing my point, bro. You missing my point. The number 19, basically what the Knicks did was look, they took a $1 bill and gave it to the banker and said, hold this for me. And the banker was like, yep, I'll hold it for you. But when you come back for it, I'm gonna give you 4 quarters. And so you're like, wait a minute. When I come back in a year, you gonna give me 4 quarters? You're like, yeah, but then if you don't want those 4 quarters, you can come back next year and I'll give you 10 dimes. And you're like, wait a minute. 10 dimes? I'm giving you $1 and coming back next year, and I'm getting something with no interest and no return on value. I'm getting 4 quarters, but then if I wait 2 years, I'll get 10 dimes. And then he said, yeah, but if you wait 3 or 4 years, I'll give you 20 nickels. And you're like, what? So I got to wait 3 or 4 years to get 20 nickels. And they're like, yeah. And then if you don't get it by then, when you come back in 5 years, I'm going to give you 100 pennies. And so it's equal value, but you don't get an increase. Why make the move? Why do it? Why do it? When you could have took that $1 and bought something. Hinton Murphy, you're absolutely right. Hinton Murphy is absolutely, in this situation, we lost money on that $1. Exactly right. Exactly right. And I'm here to tell you, in this undrafted free agent market, if the Knicks don't hit a home run, I'm putting Leon Rose and Worldwide West on the clock. I'm putting them on the clock, bro. And it's not an official clock. Like, oh my God, if they don't do what Uncle Freezy say, then something. Nah, what I'm saying is that I surround myself with a bunch of smart people every day. Like I legit come on and do these live streams, and it'd be a lot of smart people in the chat. And I take advice from a lot of people in the chat. Right? I listen. A lot of y'all text me and DM me and hit me up with smart stuff. You know what I'm saying? And even though sometimes I'm entrenched, I argue with you. You know me. I argue with you. I get feisty sometimes. But like I'll get a DM and I'll just go back and forth, go for people next and stuff in DMs, right? But the thing is if you convince me, then I will be the first to admit, hey man, I was looking at it from this way. I can see it from your perspective. I see where you're coming from. I'm glad you said something. I mean, people send me videos or whatever. They're like, nah, man, look at it this way. And then I see it their way. And then I'll be like, you know what? I can dig it. I can dig it. I can dig it. I'm not beyond being incorrect, but on this here, I can't see where I'm wrong. There were too many missteps. There were too many missteps. I think when Trey Mann and Trey Murphy, the third, came off the board right in front of the Knicks and consecutive picks, bam, bam, it shocked the Knicks into It made them nervous while they were on the clock, and their knees started knocking together, and they panicked. I'm gonna put the link in the chat so you know, so we can come in. But just, man, listen. Today not the day for most Knicks fans, y'all. If you know, y'all got to come correct today, bro. Because there's a lot of Knicks fans that feel like I do, right? If you not coming on here with some rock solid stuff, bro, just save your time. Yeah, don't waste our time. You got to be straight, bro. You know, if it's one of them deals where you just want to vent, I'm okay because I just vented for like 50 minutes, right? Right. But today's not the day for that one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Today ain't the day for that, right? Because Knicks fans are upset, and I feel them, right? And they should be. They have a right to be upset, right? Today ain't the day for like Uncle Freezy, but you ever considered one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish? Today ain't the day for that. Today ain't the day for Luka Garza as good as Julius Randle. Today ain't the day for that, man. Today ain't the day for that. Yo, Evergreen T's in the building. What's good?
Peace.
What's good? What's on, man?
So,
Were you at the gym?
Yeah. I'm in the gym. I'm listening to you blow your gasket for nothing.
What?
That's what I'm doing. I'm listening to you putting a battery in Knicks fans' backs and for not understanding fiscal responsibility. That's it. That's all this was. Was called fiscal and financial responsibility. Nothing more, nothing less. Regardless of whether you've seen a prospect within Trey Murphy, whether you've seen it in Trey Man, whether you've seen it in Trey the Third or whoever the hell, right? Regardless of who was there, the front office looked at this and said, do either of these guys at picks 19 and 20 and their availability with Isaiah Jackson at 19 and 20, do either of those guys move the needle for a guaranteed contract? And they came up with the idea that no, it doesn't, right? So they dropped it back for one cheaper guaranteed contract, right? One cheaper guaranteed contract. Right? They jumped in that second round and they picked up 3 non-guaranteed contracts for less than a quarter of the money. Right? At the end of the day, everybody that's coming into the draft are all prospects. Right? All of them. We don't know whether they're going to be good. We don't know whether they're going to be bad. We don't know how they're going to hit. We don't know any of that. So rather than spend money that is going to be guaranteed for the next 4 years, you pick a guy that you say, hey, this is a guy that I still feel I can develop, because all prospects are going to develop, but I can develop these guys for the cheap, and I can still maintain all of my money and still be able to jump in that 2022 free agency for the following year without taking a hit. And if the guys don't work out, guess what? I don't have to continue to pay them. That's what happened, right? That's exactly what happened. Trey Man and Trey Murphy, they're not moving the needle. Isaiah Jackson is not moving the needle. And this is what I was talking about the other day. Everyone's so upset and trying to figure out and pick their free agency guy and all that. We don't know who's going to pop. You never know who's going to pop. Right, it's a select few. You might have a draft and only 5 of those players make it out and become decent players. The rest of them get thrown to the wayside. So as opposed to dealing with those same odds and having to pay a guy, i.e. Kevin Knox, right? As opposed to getting stuck like that, you say, you know what? At least I can give a guy a chance, and if he doesn't work out, we can get rid of him, and I still have all this money in free agency. The only problem that I see with all of this is that the free agency class isn't as deep as you want it.
Exactly.
But right now, with this roster, we currently have what? 10 people on contract,
Mm-hmm.
you can still fill the rest of this out with veterans and free agency. And hell, with it at this rate, you might even be able to keep Nerlens Noel. Pay him his little 14, 15 million.
Mm-hmm.
Keep Nerlens Noel. Keep Mitchell Robinson. You got one point guard that you can develop. Well, really 2 point guards you got that you can develop.
Exactly.
Right? 2 point guards you can develop through Luka Vildoza and McBride. Right? So you got
Speak
two of
that
them
fact.
develop. Right, and you still have the same core that you had from last season, and now you can fill it up with journeyman wings from the free agency, such as my guy that I like. I really like Kelly Oubre. I definitely like Kelly.
You and me both. You and me both, man.
Wait. What are you gonna pay Kelly Oubre?
I would pay Kelly Oubre 16 mil.
Yeah,
and for how many years?
I can't have it for just 1 year, not just 1 year.
Nah, I would pay.
He's not signing a 1 year deal.
I would pay
probably 3 years.
I would pay Kelly Oubre the same amount of however many years that we got Obi Toppin left is the same contract length that I'm giving Kelly Oubre.
Yeah.
3 years,
Yeah,
16 million.
I agree. And here's another thing. I'm gonna put this on your mind. Freezy, your argument, if you want to be mad,
I'm not arguing, bro. I'm just saying how
right.
I'm feeling.
Okay, here's where your take doesn't hold water right now. You know why? Because of the person that's handling the draft. And Walt Perrin. Because who did he draft that was passed over? Who did he draft that was passed over in the Frank Ntilikina draft? Who did he draft?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. He drafted Donovan Mitchell.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
So that's why I put nothing past. Now, if this was somebody else, yeah, I'd be questioning. I ain't questioning this because we got our shooter. We got our shooter in Grimes.
Yeah. We got perimeter defense.
Yes. That's why I'm not questioning it at
all. Those are
Tibbs
guys. Those picks are Tibbs guys.
Exactly. The guys that we wanted. Guys. The guys that we wanted. They were already gone.
The guy that Tibbs wanted. He said, "I want these two guys," as opposed to them drafting them in 19 and 20 or 19 and 21, where they're guaranteed. He drafted them in the second round, where we can say, "Up, Tibbs, you suck at talent scouting and talent acquisition. We can get rid of these guys and try again."
Yeah,
exactly.
This is the only guaranteed contract.
Exactly. So now, Freeze crazy. Freeze just looking. Freeze. Somewhere down the road, you got to put your track. We can't be hypocritical and say that we trust this management team. You either gonna trust them or you're not.
Right. You mean trusting your teenager with your car? I feel you.
You have to try. Things may not look good on paper until we actually see them play, and we're gonna see how these rookies play come next week. Come on the 8th when they're in the summer league. We're gonna see how they can play.
And check this out. We still got cap money to sign 2 superstars.
Stop. Exactly. See, exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
And then we got a center that play like Mitchell, a rim protector. Then we got 2 point guards that we needed. And then we got a small forward from overseas that play like Tony Kukoc. He got a nice jumper, nice shot, everything.
Who the small forward from overseas?
Who, Rukas?
He from Turkey. He from Turkey or something like that.
Who?
Do we sign an undrafted guy? Or,
yeah.
Who?
Yeah, he pretty good. He a small forward.
What's his name?
I forgot.
I didn't see us getting a small forward.
Yeah, you didn't see that? Yeah, he's a small forward. He from Turkey.
Was that the last pick, right? That was the last pick?
No,
I think the last pick was a center.
Probably undrafted.
Yes, he's undrafted. We did sign somebody that was undrafted, so he has a chance to make the. Yeah, he has a chance to to make the team. When we we might pull another Alonzo Trier on that. So
You say
and
You said we might, right? Okay.
And we got 2 defensive point guards.
Frizzy's being sarcastic. He poking the bear again. He is poking the bear.
We got 2 defensive point guards that could guard other point guards, like a Trey Young or a Donovan Mitchell, things like that. And plus they got offensive game.
Exactly.
And plus they could shoot threes. And plus they could shoot threes too.
Gentlemen, I just want y'all to know that it's falling on deaf ears of Mr. Freeze. It's falling on deaf ears. He's not trying to hear nothing.
Right.
He's not trying to hear nothing.
Kev, that is the most accurate thing I heard since I opened the live stream. I'm not trying to hear it. That's the only thing that I believe right now since I opened up this.
So the only way you will change your tune. The only way you'll change your tune is if you see it.
What if we get Dame Dollar?
And it's not over yet. It's not over yet, guys.
Yeah, what did Lenny Kravitz say? It ain't over till it's over.
Right.
You can't.
And check this out.
You can't name me any players that were drafted between 19 and 21, or between 19 and 30 that saved the franchise. That you said this is the guy right here that's going to save the franchise, and he did that. You can't name that player.
You talking about me? I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
That player can't be named. That the team
I can name one right now, right of Jimmy Butler.
They said he was gonna. He didn't say. Whoa! Jimmy Butler didn't start his first 2 years. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Wait! No! That's not what you said. See, you just died.
Did he say?
Did Jimmy Butler save the franchise? You said. You can't name anybody between 21 and 30 that saved the franchise. I named one, and then now you said, well, no, he didn't start. Starting had nothing to do with what you said.
Let's clarify, right? A player that comes into the league after 19 that saves his franchise. Now, with that being said, he's a starter, right? Jimmy Butler wasn't that. Derrick Rose was still around. Granted, he was injured, but they didn't draft Jimmy Butler to be the guy.
No, that took time.
They didn't draft Jimmy Butler to be the guy. This is the guy that we're gonna take. That's gonna save Chicago.
Kev,
because we're not
save
sure.
Evergreen G from himself, bro.
Because
he I know what he's saying.
What he's saying is crazy.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is crazy.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You're ranking a pick a starter at 19 through 30.
Evergreen is not.
Who is the league MVP?
Who's the league MVP?
Jokic.
Did they draft him and say
they drafted him in the second
But they
round.
didn't expect him to become that.
But it don't matter what they expect.
It does.
It don't matter.
It
don't matter what they expect.
When was Butler the league MVP? When was Butler the league MVP?
I didn't say Butler was. I asked you
they're called
who the league
prospects for a
MVP was.
reason.
You just said Jokic, and then when I said exactly, you said, "Well, when was Jimmy Butler the MVP?" Stop dodging these.
No.
I'm not dodging.
The heat is on y'all.
I don't.
Come
I
on,
didn't,
bro.
You know what? It just slipped past me. It just slipped past me.
No. Kev, don't do that. I'm not gonna let you do that. Look, this is what it is. When Denver got Jokic in the second round, do you think Denver said, this is the guy that's going to turn this franchise around?
Because you don't know that.
Exactly. You didn't know that. You didn't know. I did. I didn't know that at all.
Why I'm asking.
I didn't know that at all.
I'm asking. Because,
if that was the case, they would have got him first pick.
They would have got him first round with that pick. They would have said, oh, shit, there's a whole bunch of other people that see the same amount of value in this guy, and we're gonna take him because he's gonna save this franchise. Denver was using him as a prospect, just like everybody else that goes in the second round does. And it just so happens when he developed, he had a particular skill that separated him from every other current big in the game, which is his ability to pass,
one fish,
his ability to
two
score.
fish, red fish.
Oh, wow. Wow. He is not giving an inch. He is not giving an inch at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you are looking at right now is right? As What you're looking at right now is the emotional Knicks fan that didn't get what he wants.
Disgruntled.
Yeah.
Pacifier.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
this
yeah.
is.
Yep,
The
yep. And me and
emotional
Hey,
Knicks
check
G-Man,
this out.
is
yes.
pacifier that
Yeah.
refuses.
And check this out, guys.
That refuses to see
Check.
beyond yesterday. He only
Yep.
wants now. I want my.
Hey,
Yep.
hey,
want it
Charlie
now.
Ward cousin.
Yep.
Hey, Charlie Ward cousin. If Luka Garza becomes the player that you had talked him up to be, right? If Luka Garza becomes that player, right? And this is just an if,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say the team that drafted him didn't expect him to become that?
Yep.
Yeah, I would be upset. I'll be upset. But
you
it's-
believe in
it's
Luka
really
Garza,
nice.
right? You believe in Luka Garza, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know he was a second round pick, right?
Yeah.
Right. And so
Yeah.
what I'm hearing from the guests on the panel this morning is this: one fish, two fish, red fish,
No.
blue fish. That's exactly what I'm hearing.
If the Pistons really liked him, they would have took him in the first round. Just like how the Spurs took Josh Primo with their 12th pick in the draft. They really liked him, and they took a leap of faith on him. He would have dropped to the second round. But they said, no, let's get him now because they really wanted him.
But the Pistons need a point guard too, though. Hayes, he garbage. Hayes, he trash, man.
So basically, what you saying? So what Keyshawn is saying is
Good,
the Pistons.
All right.
The Pistons had conviction in who they wanted, right? That's what you're saying, right? The Pistons
Spurs,
had
me?
conviction. I mean, the Spurs. I'm sorry.
The
I mean,
the Spurs.
The Spurs had listen. The Spurs had conviction with who they wanted, right? And they said we got to get this guy right now because if somebody else picks him, then our franchise is lost. That's what the Spurs said. While teams like the Knicks and teams, other teams that waited to get their guy in the second round said, you know what? If he's there, I'll get him because there's a possibility that 29 other teams can pick him up. But if he's there, I'll get him. That's what the second round is for. The second round is for if the guy that I want there, I'll pick him up. Right? And that's what the Knicks did. That's exactly what the Knicks did as Freezy bails out. Right?
Mhm.
That's exactly
Because he can't.
I don't bro, it's 6 people on G-Man, would you tell him the rule? Would it be 6 people on the screen? What happens, bro?
Okay, fair enough.
Be 6 people on the screen? Come on, man. Don't do that, man.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
man, Evergreen G got up here and said, red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish, and then said, I'm running.
Now hold on. Now G-Man. After everything we talked about, don't go sliding. Can't hear you. Still can't hear you.
Hey,
But
Good morning,
check this out.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, gentlemen.
It's your computer
What's
setting.
happening?
It's your computer setting where your mic cord is plugged in.
Yep.
Check. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Unfortunately.
Okay. All right. So first and foremost, number one, Father Murphy. I remember what we talked about, right? That's number one. I don't waffle. So whatever my stance was, I'm not going to change it just because of the word of the day. Let's get that straight first and foremost. Okay. Let's do that first and foremost. Let's clear the air on that. So I'm coming in hot right now, right?
G-Man, before you come in hot, let me just say hello to the chat. How y'all guys doing? Hope y'all having a good morning. G-Man, go ahead and attack.
Hey, and thank you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And once again, salute to the chat. Salute to the fine man that's on the panel. You know what I'm saying? G-Man, you called out the Knicks strategy. Well, I had an idea of what we were going to do. It wasn't pleasant to watch. It was very painful. And let's just say I did not have a restful night of sleep. I was tossing and turning.
Be careful.
Listen.
Be careful.
But just like we talked about on the pod couple yesterday, I still believe in the front office. I still believe we have to trust in the front office to know what they're doing. And we have to exercise, what's the word, Kev? Patience.
Patience.
You know what I'm saying? We have to exercise
Patience and resolve. Patience and resolve.
We didn't say resolve, Kev. Don't be ad-libbing. Here we go. See, this is what happens when you leave people to their own demise, right? The good Lord have mercy on my soul. Oh my goodness.
G-Man, this is what I heard. See, I was speaking to Knicks fans that are upset and frustrated by the way things played out last night, and they talked to me about money, right? About money, right?
Why?
Their counter argument to what I stated how I was feeling, right? I didn't try to start a debate. I stated how I was feeling and how a lot of other Knicks fans were feeling. And you know what they came at me with?
What's that?
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
Gentlemen.
I mean, if
they came in,
the front office is in the business of feelings,
one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
Gentlemen,
is what they came at me with.
Gentlemen, you are speaking to an unreasonable.
I was about to say
Knicks
that's not a word.
Yeah,
you're making up words right now, Kev.
Yes,
Stop it. Stop it.
You are speaking to an unreasonable Knicks fan right now. That's what Freezy is displaying.
Unreasonable. I don't think it's unreasonable, Kev. What I'm seeing from what I've listened to Uncle Freezy, he's usually pretty stable. Yeah, he's a little emo, and I think the reason why he's emo is because
emo. I like that. Emo. I like that. Right? I like that. I'm gonna use that. Can I steal that? Can I steal that?
You can have it. It's yours, bro.
Okay.
All
right.
Emo. The problem is, and I was really, and it's really deep where Freezy is going with it is that we could have got them two guys, right? But the way they went about it, it's like it was kind of pretty much unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? If you want 19, to me, and I be in your chat, and in the chat sometimes I say is that I don't think the Knicks care about. I know we study it, but they don't care about the draft that much. I feel that it's not their big thing. One, we say it all the time, is that they're not going to play the rookie that much, right? And so they feel like, hey, why should we invest in these rookies? This is their thinking. We're thinking is invest in them because we're Knicks fans for the long run. We're not Knicks fans for a contract. They're Knicks fans, I guess, for their 5 years or whatever years that they're going to be with the Knicks. We're lifetime Knicks fans. So we want to see somebody grow and come into the fold and become successful under the Knicks umbrella. But what Freezy is going at it with is that, you have 19. You have good prospects right there that can help the team, or at least we can get one guy who's super solid that we can probably work with, and then the other numbers.
Who did you want at 19?
Who do I? No, well, let me say this first. I have no problem. I'm kind of on the I'm with management. I have no problem just working free agents. Drafts, yes. One good guy, great. But I have no problem. So I can't say who I want because it didn't really matter to me. I don't mind McBride because those guys that we wanted from the time we talked about it, because I believe that the world listens to us. Once we say Trey Mann and Troy Murphy, I knew they would have been off the board because we wanted them too bad. As soon as we want them, let's mess up the Knicks vibe. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't. I studied with y'all. I studied all those guys.
And we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
I studied and then when y'all mention a name, I go look at them. I'll be like, yo, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and then I kind of like them too. Like I'm with G-Man. I like Sharif Cooper. He would fit. But I think what he's gone through now in Atlanta is a better career move for him. But for us,
he's a way better fit in Atlanta.
And it's a better career move for him. But just my point in calling, because I got to go bounce, I got to do an appointment, is that, y'all take it easy on Freezy. It's not that he's emo because we got these guys. It's how the Knicks went around it. They tried to get slick. Oh, we going to do this and do that. And I believe they were nervous because if you notice in the second round, we got smart when we got a little time. Right? When they saw Trey Murphy or Trey Mann left the board and we were picking next, they didn't know what to do. They could have just sat chill and probably did the same thing between 19 and 30 and try to get another thing. I know I'm long-winded and I always rank on y'all for being long-winded, right? But we could have did some slickness and probably get something from the Hawks or something from whomever. But we just got nervous. Oh, yeah. Take 19. We'll figure out what we can
Can't
do.
say we got
You know?
nervous. We got future picks from those
But it's
Yeah.
not, but it's
that could
protected,
help
bro.
us in a
Why
future
does it have to
trade.
be protected?
Bro, it's not a future pick.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
why
the
does it
same
have to be
pick
protected?
pushed down the road.
Right, for the next year. For the next year.
And
No,
Kev,
it's
Kev,
a lot.
but
Not
Kev, what
next
you
year, but
missing?
not this year,
Kev,
but
what
the
you
next.
missing is this. You push the pick down the road, and those drafts are not as deep as the one that happened last night.
who says we're
The
gonna use
dream,
those picks?
yeah,
That's
and
the thing. I'm trying to
the other
figure out.
thing
Who
is
said
the
we're gonna use
22,
Hold on.
23 draft pick. The
Think about
20.
it.
Wait a
Then we
minute.
have to bet on-
Hold it.
then we
Hold
have
it.
to-
Hold it.
Hold on,
Hold it.
Before, it's quick. Then we got to bet on that Charlotte don't go to does make the playoff. Now they have to make the
Okay.
playoffs.
It,
Go ahead. I'm
it,
sorry.
it doesn't matter
22
because you know why? It rolls over the year after.
Yeah,
So
and
It
that
you
rolls
get a
20
protected
3
top
years.
16 in the year for 2023, which is a better
that
draft.
22 that exactly. That's what I exactly.
It
So,
Exactly.
rolls
That's what
over.
I
not
was
having
getting at.
19. So not having 19, right? It's worth not having 19. It's worth having 2 picks or whatever second rounders in 3 years. Is it really that worth it? Is it really that serious? Like really? Because we don't
It's a
have a
Well, check
second
this
roster
out.
right
rounder.
now. We don't have a
Well, check.
roster right now. You know what I'm
But
saying? We don't have a roster
But
right now.
it
So
could be
let's say if it
used.
was Kai Jones. Let's say I would have picked him, but let's say it was Kai Jones. He would have played for us, and that would have been a good future, a guy that we could lock down, get him right, and we could have him next year, third year, because we're trying to step up. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to step
That's if
up.
Kai Jones is good. That's
I mean,
under the
I
Well,
most
just
check
said
this
Kai
if
out.
Kai
Jones. I'm
Jones is
sorry. I
good.
just said Kai Jones. I'm just thinking about the
Well,
philosophy that Freezy had with 19
I
and 21.
understand his
That could have got a lot
philosophy.
slicker instead of being nervous, jumping the gun. Yeah, get with Charlotte. Just give it to them. Whatever they. I feel like they said when Charlotte called, he was like, yeah, just give them what they want, and then they moved on to 21. All right, what we
They
gonna do at 21? We're gonna get down to
come
25.
on. You know they definitely
That's
didn't
how
do
they
that.
do it. I mean,
You
Yeah,
know
I
they
was
that's
in
definitely
the war
didn't do
room, but
that.
it
They
just
definitely
didn't
had a
make sense.
plan.
they got nervous
They
and scared, bro. They
They got
choked in the moment.
nervous, man. It don't make
Uh,
sense.
Uncle
So,
Free, bottom line, you don't trust this management team. Just put it out
So
there. Just put
bro,
it
the
out
so
proof
there.
is
if
in the pudding.
so if
The
we're
Just
proof
put
getting
it out
is
ready,
in
there.
the pudding,
You don't
but
bro.
trust
check.
this. Go
You
ahead.
have to
Hey,
prove
Kevin.
it to you
Hey,
have to prove it to us how y'all getting down. We don't know y'all yet. We just come with a
it's
bunch
only
of
one night.
Wild West know
What
everybody, and he's gonna hook us
what?
up. But we don't know.
So then
Was
why are you why
was
everyone
IQ a
acting like
surprise for
that?
y'all
We
last
don't
year?
know.
Was IQ a surprise for y'all last year?
Yeah.
Okay, so why can't
Hey,
these picks
Kevin.
that we have
Let
right
me get him.
now? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Hey,
See,
Get
go
me,
ahead.
get me.
hey.
I'm not
Let me get
trying
him.
to
Let me
get
get
you.
him. See, when I talk, I speak facts. All right, check this out. All right, the
All right,
point
Uncle
guards that
Gaza.
Who's at my front
the
door?
point guards that we have, right?
I'll be back.
They play
I'm at my
defense.
door.
They could shoot three, and they could take it. They could take the ball to the rim, right? Now, them guys that from like 1 to 10 or 1 to 13, they don't play defense. Them point guards
Mm-hmm.
don't play defense.
Mm-hmm. I know
So we got a
I know the
defensive
top
point
one ain't
guard.
gonna be. Yeah, I know the top one
So
ain't.
we got a defensive
Yeah.
point guard that could play defense on them, get in their mug, and they ain't gonna know what to do. You know what I
Bro,
mean? So
bro,
we
Yeah.
that's
got
not the
like
argument though.
three-way players.
That's not
We
that's
got
not my
three-way players.
argument. That's not my argument. Freezies, I don't think. And we're not talking about the pick. The picks are cool. Grimes, all right, they good. Good defensive guys. Good, you know, probably work with it. The
All right, we
problem is
So what we
how they went
talking
understand.
about then?
about it.
Traded down.
How they went
We understand.
about it. You don't how
We
It doesn't matter.
understand
We
that.
got them.
Okay, we don't know
all
what
right,
they're gonna do in the
all right.
future, so you can't even say they could have a plan. They could trade for Dame tomorrow, and then what? Everyone's gonna be happy again. Oh my gosh, we don't know what their
And make
plan's
it
gonna
so
be, so
yeah.
you can't cry and mope about it if the
So let's say
off
we get
season's not
Dennis
over
Schroeder. Y'all
yet.
gonna be happy? Let's say we get Dennis Schroeder. Y'all good?
Why would we save all this money just to get Dennis Schroeder?
Bro,
Like
they moving
that wouldn't
way.
be man. That wouldn't make sense.
They move desperate. They acting now. They acting kind
They're
of desperate.
that's
They
the
gonna move.
opposite of desperate if
The,
they're moving back in the draft for future
the
picks.
worst thing
That's
that
the
happened.
opposite
The
of
worst thing that
desperate.
happened to this management was us being in 4th place last year and Thibodeau getting coach of the year. Now the heat is on. All right, the heat is on now. Okay? All eyes is on y'all. What y'all gonna do to make us better? Yo, they see me like they're about to fall.
Hey,
I'm just. If they get Dennis
hey,
Schroeder, I want to know how y'all gonna feel about it. Y'all gonna be still happy?
but check this out.
Check.
Check this out.
Answer the
All right,
question.
look.
If he gets Dennis
Hey,
Schroeder, are
hey.
y'all still gonna be happy? Are y'all gonna be happy?
We ain't gonna get him. We don't want him.
No, see, I don't know what y'all.
Listen.
We didn't want a lot of things last night, but we
Listen.
got what we got. If you get Dennis Schroeder,
Listen.
will you be happy?
Why would
but
we
check
need
this
him
out.
if we have a
That's
McBride
irrelevant.
in the
It's irrelevant.
grind?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Dennis
saying.
Schroeder.
Why we need
They're
him if we
moving
got
That doesn't make
weird.
sense,
Okay.
bro. You just named a random guy. Like, make sense when
I
you're
named him.
trying
There's a
to
reason
do
why
a
I named him
correlation or
random guy.
something,
That's how
bro.
me and Freezy are kind of feeling on what they did with 19.
Dennis
Hey, let me
Schroeder.
get him.
Dennis Schroeder
Let
is irrelevant.
CWC get him.
Look,
Let me
Go
get
ahead,
him
I'm
real
listening.
quick.
check this out.
Hey, look at Go
My
Barrel. He
mom
was
back in the day, my mom used to send me to the store, right? She used to say, Ty, go to the store and go get me XYZ, right? And of course, I would go to the store, but on my way to the store, I would go around the corner, play me a little game of Skelsy, and win some money. Then go to the store and come back. And my mom would be like, what the hell took you so long? And I'm like, Ma, I went around the corner, I played me a game of Skelsy. Here's an extra $20. Oh, I'm mad at the way you went to go get my food from the store. Not only did I go to the store and I got you what you wanted, exactly what it is that you requested, but I also made some money in the process. I got an additional asset in the process. Tom Thibodeau wanted McBride, right? He
yeah.
wanted Grimes, right? And just because we didn't draft him at 19 and 20, which 19 and 21, which would have cost him more money, we went back, drafted one at 24, at 24, and drafted the other one at 32. And y'all are mad that we got the guys that we wanted, i.e. Tibbs, the coach of the team, got the guys that we wanted. They're on non-guaranteed contracts, which means that we save money. And if they don't work out because Tibbs is a bad at talent acquisition, we can drop them off easy.
He's speaking
And
facts.
y'all are upset.
He's
That
speaking
is not a
facts.
fact. That's not a fact.
That's
That's not
facts.
a fact, bro.
Hold on.
G-Man, let me
Hold
clear
on.
something up first.
Go
Right?
ahead.
So first of all, Evergreen G keeps saying they on non-guaranteed contracts. That is not true.
Bro, they're
Right?
second
Yes, they are.
rounders.
Yes,
That
they're
is-
second
that-
rounders. Second rounders. Yes, he's right.
Grimes is guaranteed. That's
Yes,
it.
He's the only
Grimes
one.
is guaranteed.
No,
but
listen
McBride
to
isn't.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. He said second round picks are not on non-guaranteed contracts. That is not true. Second round picks get to negotiate the contract that they want. It's the reason why Mitchell Robinson is in a slave contract right now.
Right.
Because
Absolutely.
there is no contract structure for the second round. And y'all keep agreeing with Evergreen G saying that. I'm telling you
Bro,
that the reason why Mitchell Robinson is not making money right now is because there is no contract structure for second round picks.
Facts.
No. That's true. That's true. But you're arguing semantics. A guaranteed
That's
contract.
not semantic.
No. A
Okay.
guaranteed contract, in correct context, a guaranteed contract means the guy is drafted and you have to pay him for the next 4 years, whether he plays or not. A non-guaranteed contract means that you don't have to pay him. If you don't want him, you can let him go and waive him, and you don't have to pay him any money. But because the Knicks still want to continue to have Mitchell Robinson, they have to discuss contract negotiations on that. And that's why he made his $1.7 or $1.8 million. That's called a non-guaranteed contract. But now
It's not non-guaranteed,
come on,
bro.
We gotta
It's
read
not.
the CBA.
No,
Pull up the CBA.
bro. Hey, Evergreen G, I'm a college
Bro,
graduate, bro. I
second
can read.
round picks are
I can read,
non-guaranteed.
bro. I'm a
Your
pretty
hell
smart
contract
fella.
is non-guaranteed.
What I'm telling you is that Mitchell Robinson's contract has multiple team options. So at the end of a year, the team has the option to pick up the next year's option. But those options run out at the end of this year. He signed a 2 + 3. So it's 2 + 1 + 1 + 1, right? So he had 2 guaranteed years. The first 2 years he played, he didn't have team options. But year 3, year 4, and year 5 were team options. It's the reason why we're discussing a contract extension with Mitchell Robinson, because the team can decline it if they agree to a contract extension. But after this season, all of that's over, and Mitchell Robinson is an unrestricted free agent.
That's his contract that he
That's
negotiated.
his contract. Negotiate exactly. That's the point that I'm getting at.
Okay, so do first round draft picks, when they get drafted in the first round, does the team have the option to negotiate anything with them, or do they get what the pay scale dictates?
There's a
Which
pay
one?
scale.
Okay,
But that's
Okay,
what
there's
we
no
talking about
pay,
here,
so
Freezy.
there's no
That's
pay, so there's
guaranteed.
no
That's what
pay
we talking
scale.
about, Freezy. What are you talking
Exactly.
about?
There's no
When
pay
you go
scale in the
to
second
second
round.
when they get drafted, it's not
y'all
guaranteed,
just
so they
man,
have to discuss the
I'm at a
contract.
point. I'm at a point where I think y'all just talking out loud just to
That's what I'm thinking
because
about.
me and Evergreen, because Evergreen G and myself agreed on the first round stuff, and y'all jumped in to argue with me on something that Evergreen G and myself agreed upon. And so y'all didn't even listen. Y'all didn't even
We
listen to what
did
I said.
listen. We
Evergreen
did.
G and myself agreed about the first round pick structure.
Well, we're saying the
Yes,
second
everyone
round. We're
knows
saying
that
the
it's a pay
second round.
scale with the first
Evergreen
round.
G,
We're-
Evergreen G, did you and I not
We're
agree on the first round structure?
First round.
agree
We're
on
talking
the
about the
first round
second
structure?
We
round.
all
So
did.
why are we arguing over the first round structure?
No,
We're
because
talking
you're-
about
we're doing
second
second
round.
round.
What you're
What are you talking about?
what you're trying to insinuate, is that when you get drafted in the second round, that there's stipulations on that second round draft that are in favor of the player, and it's not. When you get drafted in the second round, the contract negotiation goes in the hands of the team, not the player.
Yeah, the
So
team
when you
has
get
the
drafted in the second round, the team can say, okay, we're going to negotiate this type of contract for you, which is why Mitchell Robinson has the contract that he has, because it was negotiated after the draft.
But
However,
it was
when you get drafted in the first
negotiated
round,
by a bad agent. It wasn't given to him.
bro,
The
when
team
you get
didn't give him that contract and say, you better sign this. That contract was negotiated between Mitchell Robinson's representation and the New York Knicks.
right, and do first round draft picks have that option? No, so that means it's not.
But we understand that, or why we talk about
so when the
first round pick
contract
structure
comes
again
up,
then?
so when the contract comes up,
talking
in
about
the second round, listen, when the
Right.
contract comes up in the second round, and these guys get drafted at number 38 and number 36 or whatever numbers we drafted, right? After the summer league, the team can say, "Hey, here's a contract. Would you like to negotiate that?" First rounders don't get that option. Is the point? So
Bro, we said that already 5 times. We said that 5 times already. We understand the first round pick structure.
Bro, he's trying to play the second round.
I'm talking about the second round. Freezy.
You just said the first round.
No, Freezy. I said the second round players do not get the same option or the same exact pay scale in the guaranteed contract as the first round. That's the whole point of my argument. When the second round comes, yes, the players get drafted, but they're not getting no payout on guaranteed money. They still have to negotiate that after the summer league is over. Once the summer league is over, the team says, hey, we saw what you did. We want you to play for this team and for this amount of money. And if you don't want it, guess what? The team isn't bound up for a player that wasn't sticking.
Rich Boy said it right. Second rounders contracts
are negotiable. Yes.
Right?
That's what we said.
Does the words negotiable and guaranteed have the same definition? Yes or no?
What do you mean? Wait. Let me see, G-Man. So you're saying guaranteed, but I think you're saying it in the wrong context, because once the contract is negotiated and agreed upon by both sides,
you get paid.
The Knicks have to pay that money. That's guaranteed.
Bro, I'm talking about.
You still have to negotiate.
I'm talking about the initial interaction. I'm talking about the initial transaction of the draft. Right now, when somebody says, hey, I'm taking 19 and I'm taking 21, those contracts are signed, sealed, and delivered. I'm yours.
Are you talking about first round? Can you talk about first round contracts again?
I'm making a comparison, Freezy. When you go to the second round and you get drafted out of the second round, they aren't guaranteed. They have, in the beginning, when you get drafted, there's no stipulation on as soon as you draft this person, you got them. You have the option of waiting and making sure that you have the player that you want, and then you stipulate it. If you stipulate that joint to 400,000, you can stipulate it that way. If you stipulate it to 1.5 million, you can stipulate it that way. If you
Evergreen G, listen. Once it's in your example, if you agree to 1.5, is that money guaranteed to the player from the team?
Of course, but that's
it's guaranteed.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what you're trying to say right now.
And again,
I don't know what y'all thinking, bro.
This is what I'm telling you that Freezy does.
hold on.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, heavy
This
rain.
is what I'm telling you that Freezy
I
does.
already
He
know.
argues the semantics of the words when I am clearly talking about the event. He's arguing the semantics of the words, and I am talking about the event.
Or the context of the words.
Semantics, context, right? You're using word play, which is fine. I get it. I understand.
I'm not using the word. I'm just speaking plain.
Listen. I got you. The bottom line is this. Regardless of what happened, the Knicks saved money up front. They didn't lock themselves and bind themselves
Who
up with players
cares?
in
Like,
no,
that's what I'm saying. Who cares?
the reason it matters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Evergreen G just
Who
said
cares?
30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago, Evergreen G said the Knicks saved money, and then I trapped them. Right, this is what I said.
No,
Why
you
are we
didn't.
penny
Yes, I did.
pitching?
Because this
Why
is
are
what I
we
did.
penny pitching?
Because I said, yo, how much money are you gonna pay Kelly Oubre if you sign him? He's like, about 16 mil. And I was like, for how many years? He's like, 3 years. So wait a minute. We pitching pennies and at the same time throwing the bag at Kelly Oubre.
You know why?
That's not throwing the bag at him. I wouldn't say that.
Come on,
Oubre
bro.
wants 20
He's
million.
emo for Kelly.
Oubre wants
He's
20
emo
mil,
for
bro.
Kelly. So
Now
emo
y'all
for
carry
Kelly
what are we
would get
doing?
16 million.
One at a time, gentlemen. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time, please.
Because my head is hurting, bro. I swear.
Oubre wants 20 million. If you give him 16, that's a valid deal. He wants 20 million.
Don't put no
If
Kelly
he's taking
Oubre on this
16,
team, man. I'm not paying Kelly Oubre no 16, man. Keep him where he's at. But you know what's good, guys? I like your dialogue. Y'all doing great. Don't kill Freezy too much, man. But Freezy making a great point if y'all really take a deep dive into it. You know what I'm saying? But y'all have a great day. I'll be following y'all in the chat. God bless y'all.
Hey, PA, be safe out there, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's Freezy. That's the bottom line is you're looking at player flexibility, roster flexibility, cap flexibility, right? So following year, not this season, but the following year is the bigger free agency class, right? And if you bind yourself up with these players from first rounders, right, you're not going to have that spot to be able to fulfill because you're guaranteeing roster spots. You're not going to have that spot. So free agency class next season is what I'm looking at. Again, when I spoke on this show yesterday, I talked about fiscal responsibility and financial responsibility, right? We didn't get the players that you wanted, right? Because we all look at the draft differently. But we did get the exact players that Tom Thibodeau wanted.
Let me ask you this question, Evergreen. Did we get the players that meet the team need?
According to Tom Thibodeau, yes.
No, not according to Tom Thibodeau. Tom Thibodeau is not in the front office. What I'm asking you right now is
he's the head coach. He should know.
Okay, so
right.
He
should know better than anyone.
Hold on. No, he should not.
Implies that I'm in the front office.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: Tom Thibodeau wants players that fits his system. All right. So when I talk about the front office should be looking at it from a holistic team prospect, not from a system prospect. So if Tom Thibodeau gets fired tomorrow, listen. If Tom Thibodeau gets fired tomorrow, are we drafting players based on somebody that's no longer here?
If
we are not firing no coach of the year.
What in the world was that? That hurt my ear.
Someone flushed the toilet.
If was a fifth,
whatever that
we'd
was,
all be drunk behind the barrel. Okay, that's
you know
irrelevant.
What?
The bottom line.
No, it's not. It's not.
Tom Thibodeau is the coach. If you for some reason think that a coach doesn't have any type of power within a front office,
that's not what I said, Evergreen. That's not what I said. That is not what I said.
Tom Thibodeau is the coach. He is our coach.
We don't
think if he says that this is the philosophy that he wants to fit and he wants to fill, then yes, then we got the players he wanted. Whether he's the coach or not, the front office is looking off of his vision. Period.
Yeah.
They're looking.
If we had a bad season this year, we would have got best available. But since we had a good season,
we didn't do that.
We're gonna listen to Tibbs, and Tibbs gonna tell him exactly
Tom
what we
Thibodeau
want.
looked at the combine and he looked at all the scouting reports that he got, and he said,
I want this guy Grimes and I want this guy McBride. Get them for me, and we can. And I feel that we can do something with that. That's what he said. Those are his words. Those aren't Evergreen G's words. So when you're asking me,
How do we know?
Knicks,
How do we know those are Tibbs' words?
I was about to say the same thing.
Those are Tibbs guys. Those are Tibbs guys to a T.
I'll be reflective on that last comment. You know what I mean? And I'll say this, right? Tom Thibodeau said he wanted shooters and wings, right? Regardless of how we got them, he said that that's what he wanted. He also said that those are the players that he likes. Okay? He said that. It wasn't Evergreen G that said that. It wasn't Freezy that said that. It wasn't even anybody else in the front office. It was Tom Thibodeau that said that. And we got the players that he wanted.
Period. That's the coach.
We got
coach
the players that he wanted. Whether we went all the way to Rancho Cucamonga before we stopped at the store to go buy my mother's milk, we still came back and got my mother's milk. All right? Tom Thibodeau wanted that. So we got him that. Right?
Yeah,
so whether
the
front office says, whether we give all these unnecessary scenarios of if Tom Thibodeau's not here, or if that's irrelevant. Tom Thibodeau's here right now. We got the guys that he wants.
How is that irrelevant?
It is irrelevant because
that
he's
is
here.
irrelevant.
No, it really is not.
He's here. It's completely irrelevant.
Okay, so let me ask you this: have you ever heard of people breaking contracts? Have you ever heard of somebody going into a situation to where they didn't fulfill their contract and get fired in year 2?
Sure.
So coach of the year is going to get fired in the second year.
Don't give me the coach. No.
That's like people saying, let's trade Julius Randle, second team All NBA.
Oh my God! Really?
That's called cognitive dissonance. That's what you're doing. Cognitive dissonance.
Do you even know what that means?
Yes, I do know what it means. It knows when you know your point is moot and it's full of crap, and you know you're wrong about it.
Oh my God!
You try to fight around it. You try to fight around it. Trust me, I'm a wordsmith. I'm a wordsmith.
So I'm gonna tell you what a wordsmith is. What a wordsmith is a person that uses words to change the narrative of the conversation. That's what a wordsmith does, right?
Okay.
So the context of the conversation is this: you said that Tom Thibodeau, because he's the head coach, he is the guy that wants what he wants, and the front office is going to listen to him. Rightfully so, because he is coaching in that situation, right? He is coaching in that situation. So on a different note, if you remove that entity from the equation, does the personnel that's on the team still work? Is my point.
If
we would have drafted different.
If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
Oh my God!
If we drafted
right? If we drafted Jesus Shuttlesworth at number 19 and we fired Tom Thibodeau, doesn't matter. We drafted who we drafted is the bottom line. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant in moot points. If you honestly think
listen to me. Listen. This is what I'm saying. This is no. This is what I'm saying. When I talk about the front office and the needs of the team, we draft at the positions that we need, not by who is in control of the system at the time. That's my point. So regardless of who's there, we have the personnel that we need at the position.
Who determines what we need? Does Big Freezy determine what we need? Or
I said the front office. Front office.
Okay. So the front office is in agreement with Tom Thibodeau. Because if they weren't, they would have drafted Trey Murphy. So they felt the same thing and they understand the same vision. So again, whose needs are we drafting for? Are we drafting for Big Freezy's needs? Are we drafting for Sims' needs? Are we drafting for Cornerstone Cavs' needs? Are we drafting for G-Man's needs? Or are we drafting for Evergreen D needs? Give me that answer. We are drafting.
We are drafted for the needs of the New York Knicks.
Okay,
the New York Knicks.
You gotta trust Tibbs. Why would he want to get bad draft picks? That doesn't make sense.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Wow, that doesn't make sense. There has to be some logic with this, though. You guys are just trying to say, "Oh, we're dead in water." Like, there has to be logic behind it. Like,
hey, can I say something?
You guys are acting like You guys just lost faith in them in a night.
No,
the whole organization in one night.
Listen, no, this is what I'm saying. So I think everybody on this panel could agree to this. What are the positions that are the need for the New York Knicks right now?
Point guard,
small
forward, and the center.
Okay, so hold on, Evergreen. Hold on.
Hey guys.
What I'm telling you is this: when we talk about the position needs, did we fill those position needs in the draft? That's my question.
I believe so.
Drafted a defensive point.
I think we did. I think we like 80%. 80%.
All right. So the reason why that question isn't forthcoming is because you don't only fill all of your positions.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! We have another event coming up called free agency. We only would have had 4 players. We had 7 players on contract. So we needed to fill the team with other players as well. So yes, we got a guard, we got a wing, and we got a
I'm good. Listen, no, I'm not.
We drafted a point guard, G-Man.
I'm not good.
G-Man, we drafted a point guard. That's what you
listen.
We drafted a point guard.
Listen, my question. Listen, my initial question is this: we know what the needs of the team are when we go into the draft, correct? We have a plan going into the draft. We know what team needs are. There are 3 positions that we need.
What nonsense you talking? What nonsense you talking?
I need for you to be quiet right now. I need for you to be seen and not heard right now. So this is what I'm going to say. We knew going into the draft who we needed. Did we fill all those positions? Yes or no? Somebody answer the question, please.
80% we did.
80%. We didn't fill all 3. We did not fill all 3.
Time out.
The draft is not the end all be all. Even if we did draft,
I understand that. I understand that. I didn't ask who's starting. I didn't ask who's going to get traded. I just asked if we fill the position. That's the question. Did we fill all the positions or no?
No, we did not.
Okay, thank you. So if we go into the
80%.
draft,
I say 80%.
We are not going into percentages. This is not what I asked. The question is, did we fill the positions or no?
Okay, we did not. What's your point? What's your point?
G-Man, so what happened is this sideways narrative is bugging us out because what happened is the first time in spot number 19.
Yeah.
Guess in spot number 19, guess what happened? A team drafted a power forward.
They did. Yeah.
Right.
Something that we didn't need.
Right. And then in spot number 21, a team drafted a shooting guard.
Yep.
Right. Something that we didn't need because we have RJ Barrett and Quickly there.
Facts.
Right. And then at spot number 25, the team drafted a shooting guard. Right.
Yep.
And so we already have RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep.
At pick number 58, we drafted another power forward.
Yes.
The same prototype as Obi Toppin.
To play behind. So now we have Obi Toppin.
So now Obi has a backup. So not only does Julius have a backup, but now Obi
got a backup.
Right.
Come on.
Okay.
Maybe they're using your boy for something else. Maybe they're using your boy for something else. Mr. G-Man.
And Quickly.
But Kev, but look at it this way, fellas. They spend all this money on scouting.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they draft players that they feel like we only seen YouTube clips of them, right?
Right.
They actually brought these people in and worked them out and tried them out. So if they're saying we don't want them,
there's a reason for that.
There's a reason for that.
I agree, Sean.
So that's the only thing that I could kind of say that makes sense to me. For them to look at them and say, we work them out and we're willing to pass on them.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
You know what I'm
that
saying?
makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes
and
sense.
I feel like they wanted McBride because I did see reports about them wanting McBride. So they probably felt like, we could still get him at 32nd and pay him less. So that's why they gambled and traded back and still got him.
Yep.
But like you said, I'm still upset. I wanted what I wanted. But like Evergreen is saying, they're not drafting for us. They're drafting for them.
Yeah. That's
So,
it. At the end
And,
of the
and
day,
that's what we
there's no
and that's what we
buts.
said yes.
That's it.
Yeah, and that's
They
what we
drafted
said
for them
yesterday
players.
on our show was that Knicks fans were going. Not all Knicks fans were going to be happy about it.
Right.
But the thing about it, we know you're not. We know you're now. But what we did say, and we agreed upon was that we had to exorbitate patience, and two, we have to trust.
Whoa, hold
You
up.
did say that.
Hold on.
You did say that.
What is
You did
that word
say
you
that.
just used?
Oh,
What is that
word.
word you just used?
Get him,
What? Because that is not. You never heard that come out of my mouth. So I want to know. Say that word one more time.
Hey, Walt Clyde Frazier used it.
You can't. You're not Walt Clyde Frazier, so you don't get away with that. What word did you just use?
You know what? I just threw that in there over the hill and pass.
G-Man. Kev almost tore his ACL saying that word.
He did. Oh my God. That is not a word, Kev.
We have to. I'm gonna use it simple. We have to use patience.
Okay, thank you. Do not overstep your bounds, right? Because you're making up words right now that don't even exist in the English dictionary.
CWC looking like what the
Sean, help Kev out.
Hey, I think the Knicks and Detroit did the best out of the draft. The Knicks and Detroit did the best out of the draft.
Yeah.
Nah, the Rockets. I think
the Rockets had a good draft too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Rockets. Oh,
Detroit got Cottingham, Luka, and they got Jeremy Grant. All of them.
So they don't get rid of Killian Hayes probably, and Magic might get rid of Markelle Fultz, even though they just paid him.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And DeJounte Murray in San Antonio might go.
And the East Skin is stronger.
At the end of the day, I think we got to wait to reserve judgment at the free agency,
right?
Depending on who's out there and how we who we bring in to fill the roster.
Wow,
and here's the thing:
you actually said something that made sense just now. That made a lot of sense. Wow.
You know what, Evergreen? Evergreen. Listen to me for 2 seconds. Did you see the Pod Couple podcast yesterday? Did you see the Pod Couple?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. So it's okay. You don't have to apologize. So when I say what I'm about to say, I want you to go back and watch the episode, and you will understand what I'm about to say at ease. And then let's move on.
Listen. He just said we got to reserve judgment. See, this is what they do, y'all. He just said out of his own mouth, we got to reserve judgment on what we did in the draft for free agency. But then he just asked the question, did we get all of the players that we needed in the draft?
That's two different arguments. Two different arguments. So my point was
I guess we had 10.
Listen.
We must have had 10 picks in the draft.
Oh my God.
We must have had
this is my point. So this is my point. My point was when you go into the draft, you understand your needs and you fill those needs. We did not do that. I did not say we would fill the roster out in the draft. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. My question was, did we fill each position that we needed? So going into the draft, you have an understanding of what
we did. 80% we did.
But then what's the point of asking that if we don't have to get everyone?
Stop.
Do you have to fill your position?
G-Man, technically we can say we did.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. If your wife gives you a grocery list and sends you to the store, you need bread, milk, and eggs. If you come back home without one of those items, did you fill that list?
No, you didn't.
Okay.
That's okay. So we need the draft is not the end all.
No.
Here's why your question isn't forthcoming. Because I still have another chance to go.
So you're telling me my question is not forthcoming.
You ain't sneaky.
G-Man.
Him and Freeze try to be slick, man. They try to be slick. They try to be
G-Man
slick.
try to be sneaky.
They just trying to bottle me up. Listen, he just trying to
hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Let me do something. I gotta do something real quick. Hold on. Y'all be patient. Be patient with me.
Have to get all your needs.
Hold on. Be patient with me real quick. I just gotta do something. Hey, Color Blocks, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right, man. What's up?
Bro, I didn't know that you had a new edition, bro.
I did. All right, so here's what happened. Just because it caught me by surprise. I'll just say he came a little bit early.
Right.
And so that threw me all in for a loop. And that's why I stopped doing all the shows like almost overnight, you know? I would just like watch. I wasn't commenting or nothing like that. And then and he's good. He's doing really well. His name is Miles, excellent. Baby Miles.
That's excellent, bro.
And he's doing amazing. He's doing amazingly. I can't ask for like a better outcome for the way the summer went. It was a crazy summer, if you could imagine.
Bro, so, that's excellent. Congratulations, bro.
I really appreciate that, Freezy.
Yeah, man.
That's why I like disappeared. That's why I disappeared, because I was kind of busy.
yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine, bro. And so Duke was like, I was like, yo, what kind of name is Dad Blocks? Who do you think he is? You ain't my daddy. You know what I'm saying? This is what you know what I'm saying? And so he's like, no, you taking it the wrong way. You taking it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? It's because of such and such. And I was like, oh, okay. So why didn't he say something? But you did say something to a few, but we're too busy to spread the word to everybody.
Exactly, because it happened in such a way that I wasn't even ready to tell people about the first announcement, and then bang.
Right.
No,
right. So I just wanted to say, man, listen, congratulations, man, and we appreciate you, bro.
Thank you. I really appreciated the shout out earlier. That really means a lot to me.
Yeah, man. And so you know, we're arguing over semantics and stuff here on the show, but I wanted to isolate because I don't have your contact info. So I
didn't have your phone number either. I was like, damn, I should tell Freezy something, because I was like, I'm on the show all the time. He's gonna wonder where I've been.
Yeah, exactly. Because what happened is we got so busy doing shows on the channel that people come and go, and then I try to catch them, but I can't. And then when I get off the show, I'm editing, talking to people. You know what I'm saying? It's just the channel is keeping me busy, right? So
I'll DM you. We'll make sure that happens.
Word, no doubt. And everybody in the chat, man, send a congratulations, man. Put some fire in the chat for Dad Blocks, man, about the new edition. You know what I'm saying? Congratulate my guy. You know what I'm saying? Because things like this, don't happen often. And with everybody being safe and sound and happy, we want to make sure that he know that the Knicks universe appreciate him.
Thank
you. Know what I'm saying? Y'all throw some fire in the chat for my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we not just basketball fans, bro. We people too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you could probably see the fire in the chat coming.
I do. Thank you, chat. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
I will say this. I'll let you know in text, but like, this show was so helpful. All the Knicks shows were so helpful when I was like, in the hospital room at like 4 a.m.
Right.
And I was like, who's still talking about the Knicks?
Right.
And then I hear Freezy talking about the Knicks at 4 a.m. I was like, this is gonna get me through the night. I really, really appreciated that.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna bring everybody else back in. I wasn't being disrespectful to the people in the panel. I just wouldn't have gotten the opportunity to say that otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Because things got kind of heated right now, and I just wanted to make sure that even in a moment like this, man, that we really appreciate you being a part of what I'm saying, Knicks universe and such. So
yeah, congrats, Coach.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all ready to get back to World War III, or
Yes.
did I just take the seat?
Now's the important stuff.
Yeah.
Formality's over.
Uncle Freezy, what I was gonna tell G-Man, technically we did draft for all our needs, because we drafted a point guard and we drafted another guard who could play the 3 and a center.
Right.
Will the talent translate to the NBA? I don't know, but we did draft for the positions that
some good shooting, some good perimeter defense.
That's my only concern. Will the talent translate?
But Keyshawn, what I'm saying is, and so what happened is, in our attempt to just argue for the sake of arguing, y'all misconstrued my point. My point was not that Quentin Grimes I never said Quentin Grimes was not talented.
Yeah, I know.
And I never said McBride was not talented, right?
Yeah.
I think we got excellent value with McBride. We got excellent value with Jokovitis. We got excellent value with Jericho Sims, right? What I'm saying is that with our first round pick, we didn't get anything for it. We just pushed it off. It's like we ate half the sandwich and put the rest in the refrigerator.
Right.
That's what I'm saying with the 19 pick, and it's
Yeah,
not
I
even
agree.
guaranteed. It's not even guaranteed to have the same value when we get it back. Is what I'm saying.
But Freezy, this is the way I'm looking at it, right? They're at 19, and they're thinking, okay, we're going to pick Grimes, right?
Right.
But if they feel like they could still get him at a later draft. Why not get future round pick and still get the player that you're gonna get anyway?
Right. No,
So that's the
listen.
way I'm seeing that they're doing it.
Yeah. I agree with you, right?
Right.
I agree with you. If you feel like he's not gonna be there at 32, right? Because at the time we were picking at 21 and 32, and if you felt like you couldn't get him at 32, then why not trade back a few spots, still get the guy that you wanted, and pick up an asset, right? Yeah. My beef is with the asset that you got. Every other team that did similar things got first round picks.
Right.
Why did the Knicks get a second round pick that is 3 years away?
I don't know that part.
That's what I.
With Luka, the Roku.
That's why.
Yeah, I felt like it was last minute.
It was
like
a panic move. Yeah,
it was like a last minute thing.
Right. And so, but I said that they panicked and they choked.
They panicked.
And people disagree with me and said they didn't panic or choke. But right now, the three of us agree that they panicked.
I have never seen a pick like that Charlotte pick. I've never seen a pick that
protected. I think a lot of people panicked after Scottie Barnes
protected.
I've never seen that in my life.
It's protected for the next 4 years.
Right.
That reeks to me like Charlotte was like, wait, we have a chance of getting up for cheap. Do whatever you want with this pick. We want Kai Jones.
Right.
So I don't know. Yeah. I got two reads on this. Because I'm agreeing with you, Freezy. Like, so in a vacuum, like the players we drafted are decent, right? I mean, we got value with the players we got.
Right.
But it's so I'm confused. I'm just really, really confused because the first read I got is that we got a trade in the works or something like that. That's the first read I got. But then the second read I got is that we panicked and kind of flubbed our lines a bit with this, with this move. But I don't know. I'm confused like you are, Freezy. I think we overthought it and got a little bit outsmarted by Charlotte. Right. Charlotte also took Booknight from us too.
They got Booknight from us too, right?
So that I took it the wrong way. I don't know. Like, I feel like I shouldn't have more. We shouldn't have more questions.
Right.
After this morning, I feel like we should have some answers, but you got no answers.
That was just plan B to me. That was just their plan B.
Right, because Charlotte.
Yeah, I think after Trey Mann was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I was gonna get at is Charlotte wanted Kai Jones and Booknight anyway, right? It was do I take Kai Jones here and then see if I can trade for Booknight if we're not able to get back to him, or do I take Booknight here and see if I can work out a deal with whoever takes Kai Jones, right? That's my thinking. They wanted both, and you can't argue it because Charlotte traded for the guy, right? It's not like the you know what I'm saying, the dude was a free agent and they signed him. Charlotte went back and traded a future first for the guy, right? So you know they wanted him. So if you knew if you negotiate with Charlotte, like, hey, you know Charlotte wants this guy, you could say, hey, listen, we're not doing a 1-for-1 trade. That's stupid. A 1-for-1 trade. Why would you do a 1-for-1 trade and then the one that you give me is protected every year for the next 4 years, right? And then in the 5th year, it becomes 2 second-round picks. Why do I have to wait to get my first-round pick back? And then after 4 years, if you don't give it back, you're gonna offer me 2 seconds.
Well, that's why I think a trade's gonna happen. Like we're getting draft capital and we're getting cap space room to make a big.
All right, so here's my question: what's the trade? Because what's the trade? Because the only two options are Beal and Dame.
That's something in Dame.
If it's Beal, Warriors got the better offer than us.
Color blocks. I don't even think it has to be. I don't even think it's a trade for. It might not even be a trade for this summer. It might be a trade for.
Charlie got like 5 point guards.
trade deadline or even next year.
Hey, Sean, listen. You know who I think.
I agree with that. I hear you, but I think that's silly.
Your boy.
I'm gonna speculate right now. Right, I'm gonna speculate. Right,
Cat.
this is what I think the trade is for. De'Aaron Fox.
Maybe, yeah. They got Davion over there.
Because they get drafted Davion, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Davion didn't even have a workout with the
game.
They have 3
That's
breakouts.
crazy.
Davion didn't even have a workout with them, and they took him top 10.
Yep.
So there's something going on in Sacramento, and we better not trade 3 first-round picks for Colin Sexton.
And remember, Freezy, I told you there's some friction there with Fox.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
With that organization.
That's
so.
Right.
So he might go.
And the thing is, with the 21 pick, though, think about this: the 21 pick, when you trade back in that scenario, bro, what you gave up in salary just to save, I think it's like you save $400,000, right? By moving back 4 spots, right? From 21 to 25. So instead of the dude getting 3.5, he'll probably get like 3.1, right? Something like whatever the rookie scale is, right? For a second round pick, you could have bought that second round pick, and then plus you have 6 second round picks in the 2023 draft. How many second round picks does a team need?
That's what happens when you have a capologist.
Right.
Every dollar counts.
Yeah.
Right. That's the point that I was getting at. I never questioned Quentin Grimes' talent. Not in terms of value. I question Quentin Grimes' talent on another level. He was an inconsistent high school senior, right? His highs were as high as Jalen Green, right? But his lows, he was J.R. Smith looking coming in his senior year of high school. Kansas, when he went to Kansas, because you never know with a high school coach. High school coach don't have the same resources as a college coach, right?
Right.
In most cases, especially a high school coach compared to the University of Kansas, whose alumni range from Andrew Wiggins, Joel Embiid, Wilt Chamberlain, whoever, right? Paul Pierce. Right. All these compared to a high school. When you compare University of Kansas to a high school, it's not even close, right?
Freezy, he was a 5-star recruit coming out of high school, and he led the under-18 FIBA team to a gold medal. He had a bad year in Kansas. I'm not going to lie about that. But he definitely bounced back when he went to Houston.
And
he bounced back, though, but he bounced back because he had to change his whole game.
Right.
Yeah, that's why he left. So it's like, the 5-star lead guard didn't work out. Right. So he had to reinvent himself as a 3-and-D guy.
Into a 3-and-D.
And that's all he is now. Like he doesn't do the point guard thing no more. So he's just gonna be a 3-and-D guy.
But he's good with the mid range though. I like that.
But like he knows, like he changed his game to just doing this. He's not that guy anymore. He knows it.
But if
he's not saucy handle high turnover. That's what I'm trying to tell.
He used to be.
Put the ball on the floor though.
That's what I was about to say.
But he can't because he couldn't do it at Kansas.
He can't do that.
That was the point. That was the point. He can't do it.
He changed his game, like you said. He worked on his game. Like
no. He didn't improve. He retooled. He just changed what he did. Right. Like at Kansas, he was the lead guard. He was supposed to be a lottery top 10 pick as a ball handling like combo guard.
Right.
It didn't work out. He wasn't good at it because he couldn't he's not like super fast. He's not really a great jumper.
Yeah,
he's handling all that, so it didn't work. Cool. So he transferred, and then he had to become a 3-and-D guy, and he's really good at being a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah, Coach, he definitely is.
If he's able to put the ball on the floor and hit that mid range, can we still pigeonhole him as a 3-and-D guy?
Yeah, because that's what he turned himself into. Like
but he can still become more than that. He can still.
Keyshawn, Hey, Keyshawn, listen, man. What happened was the dude
stuck as one guy.
Keyshawn, listen, man. The dude coming out of high school, the dude was a combo guard, flashy handle, high turnover guy. Right, but listen to my point, because you agree with me, but you still argue on the point. The dude was a flashy handle, high turnover guy. Go to Kansas to get some discipline, and had a year of transition where Coach Self was like, "Bro, do this at the college level. The basketball is too valuable. and he struggled with that, got mad and left, right? He was like, yo, I'm gonna go to the draft. And then when he tried to go back to Kansas, when the scouts told him the same thing that Bill Self was telling him, he was like, yo, I'm gonna go back to school. Well, it was too late because Kansas had already took his scholarship and offered it to somebody else. Because he said he got mad and he left. Then he go to Houston, and the coach at Houston is like, nah, bro. What Coach Self told you at Kansas, what the NBA scouts told you in the pre-draft workouts was right. You can't do that. And then he reinvented himself. We know this. We follow the Quentin. We know Quentin Grimes, bro. Right. He's not from Jupiter.
So
bro.
If he reinvented himself in 1 year, you don't think he could add things to his game once he's in the pros?
In 2 years. It was a full reinvention.
In 2 years, in 2 years, yeah.
And even in the combine, he was putting the ball on the floor, getting to the basket.
Or maybe
like
he was
normal
two
guard stuff, but I'm telling you, he was a lead guard.
Bro,
it's a big difference. Like he's doing normal too. We're not hating on him. I think it's a good pick. But
yes.
Is he gonna be a lead guard on the Knicks? Like
no way he's gonna be a lead guard. That's the whole point. Like
that's his position. He's gonna be plugged and played as a 3-and-D guy.
He's gonna be 20 minutes a game, 2 to 3 3-pointers. He's gonna make the right pass. He's gonna play good defense.
Which is fine.
Which is fine. That's fine.
That's what we need right now.
That's all he is.
So we not, but bro, we're not arguing that. Yeah, we're not arguing that. We want that. We welcome that. Right. We welcome that. So what I'm saying is
I'm just saying there's potential that he could somehow develop that stuff that he lacked in college. There's still the potential of that.
Nobody can say what somebody's ceiling is. You can project based on what you see. Right. Based on the obvious stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're saying you're asking me, can he get better at the next level? And we would say
no. You guys are saying he can't get better at the next level.
No,
no.
That's not.
You're putting a ceiling to his game.
Because there is a ceiling to his game. I think there's like a ceiling in the production part. Yeah, because they're not gonna start making him a lead guard again. You know what I'm saying? Like they already broke him all the way down and reinvented him as a 3-and-D guy. They're not gonna break him down again and then make him a combo guard again.
Right.
He's a 3-and-D guy now. And he knows that, and he made the Final Four being a 3-and-D guy. That's why we took him. I told you, he's gonna play good defense. He's gonna shoot threes. That's what he's gonna do, which is fine. Yeah. He ain't gonna magically become a combo guard again.
Right. I agree.
But to say he's not gonna be like a bullet, can't put the ball on the floor for his life. That would be
he'll be fine, but he's not we're just saying like the combo guard dreams might be dead for him.
Right. Okay. We're saying basically the point is we know who Quentin Grimes is, and we felt like he was a valuable pick. What I'm saying is the way we moved out of 21 is what was frustrating.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's what I'm saying, because you can buy a second round pick in any draft in any year if teams have them for sale. So we didn't even have to. Other teams. Bro, you watched all night teams that moved, teams that traded down got first round picks. But when the Knicks won the clock and they traded down, we got a second round pick and 3 years away.
Yeah. We got project.
2065 conditional third round pick or something weird like that.
And nobody can dispute the value on that, bro. You like everybody who traded down got a first round pick in return. They got the first round pick in this year and a first round pick in another draft. But the Knicks, yes.
OKC has 16. They got 2 picks from the Rockets to get Sengun.
Right. And even the Utah
Rockets draft was crazy.
The Utah Jazz got at 30, traded down and got a first round pick. And the Knicks at 21 traded down and got a second round pick in the draft 3 years away. But we keep arguing. But we keep arguing Quentin Grimes. We're not arguing Quentin Grimes. We're arguing the value that we got in return for Quentin Grimes.
So we messed up. So we totally messed up now, right?
We messed up. We got 2 point. We got 2 point guards, a small forward, and a center. So how we messed up? We ain't messed up.
Here's how we messed up. Here's how we messed up.
That's not what
we all been saying. We're all agreeing.
We could have got better value.
Yeah, we're all agreeing that the players are good. Like Grimes and McBride are gonna be solid players for us. But here's the thing: they were gonna be there in the second round anyways.
Right.
How y'all know that though? How y'all know that? Y'all didn't know
Because
that.
no one
Exactly.
took
No,
them.
nobody knew. Nobody
no one
knew
took
that.
them.
No, but
Nobody
we
knew.
do
did.
kind of know.
We do
Okay,
know.
so
That's why they called it draft.
did
Nobody
Bottom
don't
line,
know.
bottom line. My trust is in Perrin. All right, my trust is in Perrin.
They would have 100% been
but Kev,
there.
that's
Yeah.
Kev's bottom line. That's not our bottom
They
line.
would have been there.
And see, and that's why I said that we said last night that there are going to be Knicks fans that were going to be upset.
Right.
It was inevitable.
Yeah.
It was inevitable.
Yeah. That's
But
Those are
check
Tim's
this out.
guys right there. Tim wanted them.
Did try to give Golden State 2 draft pick, and Golden State say no. So the Knicks did try to go to the 14th.
So there's your diligence right there. There's your diligence right there.
It's not like they didn't try. They tried with Indiana too to move on.
Indiana did not want to move.
When I talk, I speak.
Hey, G man. Hey, listen. So this one time, man, we were going to Vegas, right? We
Oh boy, here we go. Here go that
we
story.
were in California, right?
Right.
And they were like, "Yo,
I didn't even mention Frank
Ntilikina's
Ntilikina's name, and he's going into a story. I didn't even mention Frank
we
Ntilikina's
going
name.
to Vegas, right? And I'm like, "Yo, we going to Vegas, man. We so excited." And so everybody putting on their street clothes, they fly clothes or whatever. Cats got on Carl Kanai, and so I was just like, "Nah, y'all can't wear that. Y'all got to put on BDUs." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, we put on BDUs to fly to Las Vegas?" He's
Yes.
like,
Yep.
and so we see the other guys. They leave. They go into the airport, right, to fly to Vegas in street clothes and all that stuff. Kev, we on a cargo plane in BDUs going to Vegas.
Facts.
So here's the thing. There are 2 ways. There are more than one way to get to a place.
That's right.
Sometimes in one route there's a good route, and sometimes there's a not so good route.
That's right.
And
That's
if you
a
ever
fact.
roll
But
in
as
the back
long
of a
as we
cargo
get
plane-
there, that's all that matters.
Well,
We got there last year. We got there last year in the fourth
round.
So
we got the fourth. We got the.
He
I
said
mean,
that
we got
because
the.
he said that because he never rolled on the back of a cargo plane.
Yes.
That's why he said that.
Yes.
We got the 4th spot. We got the 4th spot in the playoffs.
Without a point guard.
Without a point guard.
Now we got 2 point guards. And then we got a center. And we got a small forward. Come
Look
on,
on the
man.
bright side.
And I would add that while we were all
Cap money.
while we were all questioning what we did in last year's draft, they still got us IQ.
Hey, man.
So again, what's up, Jay Boogie? So
Jay
again,
Boogie.
I am not gonna throw more. I'm not gonna throw water. I'm not gonna throw any water on our management team right now because they've done more. They've done more than what this other management teams have done for us in the past 7 years.
Yeah.
As crazy as it sounds, I agree with you, Kev.
Who thought we would have 2 point guards in the draft? Come on, man.
Kev
And we
is
do a
usually
lot less.
is usually the
Come on, Uncle Freezy, where you at, man?
person, but he's making sense right now.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Hey! Tell that to the man that's diagonally across from you. Diagonally across from you. Because G-Man won't believe it.
No.
G-Man wanted Cooper. G-Man wanted Cooper.
I did. I did. And he fell.
That's why you mad, G-Man.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Right?
He wanted Trey Man. That's why he mad.
Cooper could have went to anybody else in the NBA other than the Atlanta Hawks.
That we did talk about.
And them guys probably soft. We got some dogs on our team. We got dogs that can play defense. We got dogs that could score.
This is what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of what happened last year or this past season with Trey. And then when Trey goes out of the game, you bring in a Cooper. And then Cooper cooks us. I'm telling you right now, mark this. We are 2 hours and 13 minutes and 44 seconds into this podcast right now. So listen to what I'm telling you right now. So when Cooper comes down the court and he's making these crazy passes and getting everybody else involved,
what happened when McBride locked him down?
I like him.
McBride don't lock him down.
He shot 22% from 3, and there's a reason why he dropped so low.
You're right. You're right. I'm not talking about his shooting aspects. I'm talking about him.
Well, that's what we needed. We definitely need shooting.
Yes. Hey, well, okay, you're right. We did.
Sharif can't shoot. And now he's surrounded by a bunch of
players we got. They both shoot over
spot.
40% from the field, which is
Come on.
the three, which is good.
Come on.
So y'all want me to feel better about the draft?
I not feel better, but not feel as
bad,
as defeated.
Don't be so
It's
down
not like
on
we
Sharif
got.
Cooper,
Hey! It's not like we got 4 Jordan Hills.
And we still got Toppin. G-Man.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't want you to feel better about the draft. We want you to put down your health issues. We don't want you to have a heart attack. We don't want you to have a seizure. We want you to put down those type tactics and be patient and relax, man. Calm down, man. Y'all just not know what we just did. We went in there with a plan B. We wanted all those sexy things, you know what I'm saying, that everybody wanted. I'm in Carolina. I know what TM3 do. I wanted him too, but other people wanted him just like we wanted him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we was not willing to trade up and give away future access where we worked so hard to get to. You know how hard it was for us to get into that position, to have all the things we got, to have all the cap space, to have all these draft picks, to have all these future things going on. We worked hard, and them guys was not going to give it away in 1 hour. That's what they was not going to do. So they stayed packed. They almost got to us. Everybody's upset and eager because they fell 2 and 3 picks in front of us. Okay, but the thing is, we had plan B going on and plan C going on. Yeah. Those are the things we should be grateful about. You know what I'm saying? We just drafted a future potential backcourt of a young Drew Holiday and a Klay Thompson. That dude Grimes right there is a knockdown shooter. He gonna kill some Knicks. I'm telling you that. And he play D, and he's not stationary. He moves around. And then when you talk about you talk about the guard we drop, that dude get ready to pick you up, full court version, just like Holiday. So we got 2 dogs right there that fell to us for us to be happy and grateful about. But nah, everybody want the sexy pick. Everybody want the pretty boy pick. Everybody want a cheeseburger, knowing that everybody had peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Relax, man. Calm down. Stop going for the talent and skills when we got, you know what I'm saying, when we got dudes that got fundamentals. We are fundamentally sound. We can't have all the sexy stuff all the time. And this is Tom Thibodeau's team. For those that don't realize, when you watch the combine, Tom Thibodeau was over there with the clipboard. Nobody else. Tom was picking for his team. You know what that says? The office trusted Tom's work because he hired that man. He got us to where we wanted to be and where everybody thought we wasn't going to be. Remember, guys was thinking 21 games, 19 games, 17 games. That man got us all the way to 41 wins. He changed Julius Randle's whole complete game. And he got coach of the year. And he led Julius to MIP. You know what I'm saying? And he got the whole podcast everywhere around the world feeling great about what he did. And now all of a sudden, we picking according to his team, which we didn't do last year. That's why Leon Rose went and got Obi Toppin. That was not Tom's pick. You know, he wanted a guard, but now it shows that, okay, you led us and got us to where we needed to be. We're going to follow your suit. Those are Tom Thibodeau's type players, and that means that they are following what he is saying. They believe and have faith in Tom's system. He got 5 years, 1 year down. That means he got 3 years in a wake up to go. Be easy, calm down. We are not finished. We just took on more draft picks, and we got a little bit more cash space. We are not finished yet. We're going to top things off. How you feel if we go ahead and get a trade for Dame now? How you feel before the trade deadline, you know what I'm saying, we go get Bradley Beal? How you feel if Kawhi right now said, I'm going to the guard? You don't know what's going to happen. So be patient, be grateful that we have these things that we got going on. Be patient that we got, be happy that we got podcasting to show our faces, to voice our opinions, that, you know what I'm saying, to get chats on people spending money and everything. Be happy, man. How you think they feeling? We up here arguing, being frustrated and mad about what we got going on. How about if we never went to the playoff? How about we still had Steve Mills up there in the office? How about if James Dolan was still going crazy, man? Be easy and have some confidence in what we got going on, man. Be happy, y'all. Be happy, man. Somebody somewhere in that world have a worse situation than what everybody got, and we mad and frustrated about some good picks. Stop it, man. Stop it, please.
My brother.
Damn, Jay Boogie said it best.
My brother. That
Keep
is
on
why.
talking, Jay Boogie.
That
You
is why.
speaking fact.
Hey, Freezy, you should just close the show down, man. You should really just close the show down.
Jay Boogie, you speaking fast, bro.
I mean that.
He's speaking straight.
Where Jay Boogie at? He left?
No, where's G-Man?
I'm right here. I ain't left. You see me on the camera, Kev. Open your eyes. I'm here.
Hey, G-Man, we still got OBG, man. We still got Toppin. We
have not gone through free agency yet.
Exactly. So everyone needs to relax. We
You know what I'm saying?
Whole other plan.
So this roster could be totally different than what we're looking at right now today.
And think
about
about
it.
it.
So I want to. So I just wanted to show y'all something, man, because I think so. We're living in we're judging in a vacuum, but outside sources say stuff like this: what team underwhelmed their draft selections? And the first name that comes up, Bobby Mark says the New York Knicks.
Yes,
but yet we are here saying
I'm surprised it wasn't Sacramento.
The Knicks did a good job. I mean, come on, bro.
Man, who cares what he says?
Hey, we had to stop worrying about other teams. Here's the thing, Freeze. With you putting that up, you didn't listen to what Jay Boogie just said.
Yeah.
Bro, that's not even.
Freezy, you lost faith in the Knicks already?
Yeah, he did.
That's what it sounds like, bro.
But Freezy, we know
for
that's
what
what
other
the
people
media
said.
does, though.
Yeah, exactly.
But my point is this. Y'all are talking at me like I just randomly picked up something and just wanted to troll y'all with it.
I think
so. Right?
Yeah,
right?
but
That's
be
what
honest with you, we shouldn't even promote negative. We shouldn't. When somebody talk about us in a wrong way, we shouldn't even go on our stations and promote their negativity. They don't promote our facts on their shows and their TVs. They don't do it, but they steal it. They steal it.
What I'm saying is the thing that I said is not something that don't have grounds for conversation. What I use that as is a resource to show everybody that this thing that I mentioned is not something that I just pulled out of the air, that there is merit to it. That's what I'm saying.
Trust me, I get exactly what you're saying. But when a man come home from prison, you know what they say? Reason why I share prison a lot, because I'm one of the guys that come from prison. I want people to know and see that you can't do the right thing in life. You can't set an example for other guys that come in and open doors for them. Right. What the thing is, when you come home, they say don't surround yourself around people doing the things you used to do, because you're gonna wind up falling back in those type things. Put yourself in position around people that's doing the right thing and watch yourself prosper. Only reason why I say don't promote them, because we get to wasting and talking about time about what they feel. How we already know we the #1 franchise. We already know that they really don't like us. We already know that they don't want us to come up, but we're going to come up on the strength of our organization and on the strength of all the strong podcasters and all the chat dudes. That's how we're going to come up. Yeah, I'm not saying don't agree to disagree or disagree not to agree. I'm not saying none of that. But still in all, be positive, no A's, and just feel good and be grateful about where we at, man, in our position, in our situations, man. And that go for the old head. Y'all know how long it took us to be where we at, man. It took a long time, but I refuse to let anybody just bring me down, you know what I'm saying, talking negative outside of pods. I can see if you come out and say it. I agree with that. But don't tell me about nobody else somewhere else, man, how they feel. I don't care how they feel. Yeah. And I hope everybody else feel the same way.
What about Uncle Freezy, though?
I care about what you say. If you make it up and say what's saying, I listen to what you're saying. But I don't want to hear Stephen A. Smith talking. Shut your mouth, man.
I agree. See,
you know what I'm saying? We could be the most active team in free agency.
Right.
Like we could be the most active in free agency.
And so what happened is what we feel like is a net negative should be a net positive. Well, what I'm saying is that we should be net neutral, right? Because there was some things that were done last night. Like for instance, why are we trading $1 for 4 quarters? Well, we gonna buy a soda. You know what I'm saying? Why are we trading $1 for 10 dimes or $1?
We're going to the vending machine.
Yeah, I mean, what we doing? We pulling the slots. I mean, So and everybody else is trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, right?
A dime and a nickel,
right? But the Knicks were trying to make. The Knicks made 15 cents out of 15 cents.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And so
could it be that maybe that the players that you wanted, they were not impressed with those guys? Could it be?
That's exactly what I feel.
It's not.
Could it be?
They weren't impressed.
Could it be? Again,
you taking what I'm saying and construing it into a fake debate. I never said nothing about the players. I specifically spoke to the draft picks, and I keep saying that. And y'all keep bringing up the players when I keep saying the draft picks.
Yep.
Now that is a Stephen A. Smith debate right there. When I say one thing and we create a fake debate around something just to argue for nothing. My thing is you took a draft pick this year at 19 and you traded it for a draft pick for next year at 19, maybe. That was my beef. It was never with Quentin Grimes. It was never with McBride. It was never with Jacobitis. You know what I'm saying? It was never with Jericho Sims. It was about how we traded draft picks and didn't get the same amount of value, average value that the other teams in the league was getting.
Right.
That's what I keep saying.
I think we did get value. We got 2 point guards.
We got value.
What? You just bring up a player again.
What if we those picks for the Aaron 5?
Well, I'm saying we got defense.
Are you denying that the Knicks didn't do their due diligence? That we only got 2?
No,
what are you talking about? Hey, what we needed last year? We needed point guards, right? We got 2 point
He's
guards.
not talking about players though. He's talking about the picks that we got back.
That's what I keep
saying. What are you talking about? The picks that we got back. What is your beef with these picks that we got back?
He's basically saying.
What y'all want? K? Trey, man? Y'all want Murphy too?
You keep saying why you keep saying players when we saying draft picks?
A first round pick, and it shouldn't have been protected so high.
Right. Like for instance,
it doesn't matter. We get who we get.
Exactly.
He's not talking about players. He's talking about the draft picks.
It don't matter. We get what we get in the draft.
Wherever the draft picks were left
in the free agent. You don't get what you get. You get what you
it doesn't matter. We get who we get.
Understand what you're saying.
Well, it's not. You don't get what you get. You get what you negotiate.
Right. But the other thing about it is, if we would have picked Grimes,
y'all missing the point.
If we would have picked Grimes at
19.
At 19,
he could have been going.
Exactly.
Nah,
point
guys. What are we
going
to
just want to?
You guys got to look at what we're going to do after the fact. What are we going to do after the fact?
That's what Freezy's saying, though. That's not what Freezy's saying.
What are we going to do after the fact? Let's think about that. Can we think about what we're going to do after the fact?
So let me ask this question. Does anybody remember what the preface, how this conversation began, and what the point was?
Yeah, he was upset.
No.
He was upset. He was.
No.
That's the conversation by saying I don't understand and I am bewildered. You didn't hear me say I was upset.
And what does bewildered mean? And what is bewildered? Let's ask the Merriam Dictionary. What does that mean?
Confused.
All right, so we all get it. We all scratching our head over the situation. Can we think about what we're gonna do after the draft happened already? Can we talk about what they're gonna do that we think they're gonna do or something instead of moping about the situation?
Isn't that
Can we talk about
isn't that Freezy's point though? That last night left us with no idea of what the next steps are.
But
I'm saying let's try and make sense of it right now.
If we pick the players that you wanted at whatever position,
it's not about the players though.
It's not about the players.
Kev, I keep saying
what is it about? What is it about then?
I'm saying let's talk about the movie to make.
Kev, because you know what?
Who cares? Okay, what Luka was at? What
you know what?
Luka got picked in the 30s? Luka probably better than the 14th pick.
But
Luka probably better than the 13th pick.
Again, this is not, bro. I'm not saying players. A draft pick has never shot a jump shot. A draft pick is a slot that you pick a player, right?
So what are you saying at 19? What are you saying at 19?
You never saw.
What are you saying at 19?
Kev,
What are you saying at 19?
We basically got cheated out of it.
We got cheated out of it, Kev.
Who did you want at 19?
It
doesn't matter. The player.
We did not want a player. We wanted more value. We wanted more value. Is what he's saying.
Value
But
out of the pick.
you know what, though, Uncle Freezy?
We did get value out of the pick. We got 2 point guards, and we got a center.
They had
Uncle Freeze. This is what I want to say this is what I want to say. I think that it was more of Leon Rose wanting to get rid of the 19 pick than anything else.
Right.
He wanted to get a lesser pick so he could pay less. It wasn't really about trying to get more in return. It was just give me whatever I could get as long as I could trade down and still get my guy.
I disagree.
We're
not strapped for cash.
Yeah,
we're not strapped for cash.
That's what I'm saying. We're not strapped
unless
for
we're trying
cash.
to take on a big contract.
We're still not strapped for cash. We have the most cap space coming in. We're not strapped for cash.
Exactly, Coach Color Block.
Yeah, we're not like what Memphis did. Hold on.
Let him finish.
What Memphis did, the trading for number 10, that's because they're strapped for cash and they needed the cap space. So that makes sense. We're not strapped for cash. But so I don't buy that. I don't buy that.
But then again, Coach Color Blocks, if you're gonna get your player anyway and still get a future pick, why not do it?
I agree, but the piece of value we got from Charlotte is they robbed us.
Yeah, but if you're gonna get your player anyway and get something else after it, why not just do it? Yeah, you could have got better, but you could have because at 19 you could have picked Quentin Grimes and moved on. But if you could still get Quentin Grimes and 2 future second-round picks, why not do it?
And you know what else?
You could have got more because there's precedent in the same draft.
Right.
But that's the point. That's the point.
And if we would have picked Quentin Grimes,
it's not about
wait, color blocks. Wait a minute.
Right.
If we would have picked Grimes at 19, we still would have had Knicks fans upset with that pick.
Man, this is so
it's not
crazy.
about the pick. He's saying
first of all, Quentin Grimes was not even included in the number 19 transaction. So y'all just throwing stuff in here.
Right. We traded down for him. We traded down in the
I think he's crying over.
No, man. We traded.
Hey, big bro, older than me. Real quick, I gotta get out. I just want to shout out my guys right here.
Hey, G-Man,
guys right here. These guys right here are some of the best young movers it is, man. And this guy here, Nick fan right here.
What's good, boss?
I'm a Laker. He a Laker, but that's okay. Hey man, God bless y'all, man. Y'all continue to have a healthy day, man. Continue staying healthy and safe. Remember that thing is still out there, man. Love and salute. 3 capital S's, man.
Appreciate it, Boogie.
Salute my brother
Boogie. Man, Jay Boogie's the man.
Yes, sir.
You heard me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, we love you, bro.
Facts. Appreciate it,
All
man.
love, Jay Boogie. We love you.
Salute, brother.
Man, love y'all too, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all be safe. Yeah, man. I don't know.
We got swindled, man. We got swindled. It's okay to take the L. You got to take the L. We got swindled. It is what it is.
Coach Colorbox, let me.
But you guys act like we didn't try and trade up. We tried to trade up. It didn't work.
Colorbox, let me break it down this way. So, Trey Murphy leaves. Trey Men leaves at 19. It's our pick. We want Quentin Grimes, regardless of who's on the board. This is who we want, right?
Right.
So,
go ahead.
So, if you have this option A and option B. Do you just draft Quentin Grimes at 19 and then move on? Or do you trade down and get a future first-round pick, whether protected or not, and still get Quentin Grimes? Which would you pick, A or B?
The third option, because you
There's
were going to
third
get...
option. That's A or B.
No, there is a third option.
Nobody else wants to trade with you.
I'm going to tell you what the third option is.
Because you assume
what's
nobody wants to trade with you.
I'm going to tell you what the third option is. Quentin Grimes was not... No one was really taking him because we traded down in a separate deal to get him at 25. Right. If you know, as Leon Rose, that you don't want the 19th pick because they took your guys, then instead of trading it for pennies on the dollar, draft a player who someone else wants.
But exactly.
But if that didn't happen,
draft a player who someone else will pay for. That's what you do. You don't trade it for nothing.
But they can still use those future picks.
And check this out. Mitch is hurt, right? Mitch is hurt, so they got a center in the draft that play like Mitch.
Coach Calabot, why would you do that without getting a guarantee? Is what I'm saying.
Because these teams have ideas of what the other teams want, who they want. So, like, I'll give you a perfect example. Why not just take Jalen Johnson, even though you're not going to play him, because you know Atlanta wants him?
Right.
And
then
Atlanta didn't want to trade with you anymore. What
so let's
happened?
say you do that. So let's say you do that, and then
you're gonna be stuck with a talented player. You see, and so there's the other. There's a fourth option. But there's also a fourth option. You take we drafted 4 players, which I didn't think we were gonna do. But if you're gonna draft 4 players, listen. If you're gonna draft 4 players, right? You might as well at 19, if there's no one you like, and if you can't get someone to trade with you for a player that they want, swing for the fences.
No,
but
they don't
worst case.
No, they're not trying to do that.
Why?
You should see the front office isn't trying to swing the
Coach
fences.
Color,
They're trying to play it safe.
that they want, and
Why are we playing
they
it
went
safe?
through a workout and they have their players that they want.
Because there's a free
Okay, but here's the thing: the guys we targeted were always going to be available in the second round. So why not?
You don't know that though.
We do know that, bro. McBride was not on anybody's big board. He was at most. McBride was probably gonna be a late first round pick for some team, but he was always mocked in the second round.
Right.
Always.
But
we didn't trade,
and
we traded down for him again.
But
what was Trey Man at? Trey Man was at 14, right?
And Trey Man was our guy. I'm pretty sure Trey Man and Trey Murphy were our guys.
I understand that, Color, but
yeah,
you're telling them to draft the player that they don't want.
Exactly.
Okay, someone else will
want
them.
wants these guys,
but you can't do that. You can't just draft.
But if you're gonna take, you're taking 4 players anyways.
But why would you draft a player that you don't want and then go shop them around? Why?
Okay, so why would you? Okay, right. So why would?
Isn't that what the Warriors is doing with Moody right now?
They're literally doing that right now.
That's the Warriors,
bro.
They're literally doing that right now. They're literally doing that right now.
So we got the players that we wanted.
You hold the player hostage.
They don't even want Kuminga.
That's crazy.
You just hold them hostage. You're just like, I'll take it.
Hey, one at a time, guys. We can't hear everybody talking. One at a time.
Blocks, you think that teams are going to be knocking down our door for a 19th pick?
No, I'm not saying knocking down the door. I'm saying
wait. So what
they're gonna be like, ha, you got this.
What y'all are saying is but man, what y'all saying is, in my opinion, it don't make sense because the Utah Jazz traded the 30 pick and got a first round pick.
Yes,
and the Knicks had the 19 pick and could not get a first round pick in exchange.
And OKC
let me add on. OKC traded and got first round picks for their pick. That was the front. They got 2 first round picks. So the Knicks got hustled by Michael Jordan again, and that's what we keep saying, yo. The Knicks got hustled.
Michael Jordan is a genius.
Charlotte laughed when they picked up the phone and got Kai Jones for free, basically.
Michael Jordan hustled us for Kai Jones.
Michael Jordan laughing at us, yo.
They got him for free.
And that's why I'm mad.
Did not want him though. Like, I understand.
You lost to Michael Jordan again.
If we don't want a guy and we gave
so
him,
why did we pick Jericho Sims if we didn't want Kai Jones? Like,
right, we clearly wanted a big, right? So you might as well. So here's the thing:
they probably thought the gap in talent.
One at a time, guys. One at a time. I can't hear a whole bunch of people talking. One person at a time.
For the Kai Jones,
probably thought the gap. Oh, you got that.
Go ahead.
I don't understand the logic of getting a player that you don't want. They didn't want him, so they didn't pick him. You can't say why did you pick him if you want. They want
absolutely.
See, but you're still missing the point because they could have got more than what they got. It's not about the play. It's about the process of the.
Hold on, finish, bro.
It's about the process of how they didn't want it. They got hustled for free. You gave away a player for free, and then it makes it even worse because you could have drafted him, and you could have did something at 21 and still got more. Like they didn't get enough. They got future. They got even though the piece that they got it goes on later, but it's still not going to be worth anything. You could have had the player, or you could have just did something else, and they got hustled again by Michael Jordan. You lost another deal to Michael Jordan again.
All right. What if they trade these picks to a team that needs them?
So what we can't do. We cannot deal in hyperboles right now, right? What ifs and like someone said before, if was the fifth, we all be drunk, right? So that's not we're not going there. What we're dealing with right now is who we drafted. I don't care how they were drafted, but those are the guys that's going to be on this roster right now. And then what are we doing moving forward when we look at free agents?
That's what I want to talk about. What are we
who are the players that we're looking at in free agency right now? Yeah. Because what happened last night That's in the past. We can't undo that.
Ain't nothing in free agency.
It's weird though because since all right, you say our biggest need is point guard, right?
Yes.
We drafted 2 point guards.
And one is going away.
But did we really? Did we really?
One of them's not going to play for us.
We drafted a point guard and a wing.
Okay, so
we drafted 2 small wings.
Hold on.
He's a small wing. He's a shooting guard.
He's a small man. That's all he is. Yeah.
But he's one of the best shooters in the draft, though.
Time out. So what I'm listening to you guys say, the point guards that you are trying to convince me that we drafted with Tibbs stardom at the beginning of the season.
The only one that's got a shot.
I don't think he's playing. I don't think
the only one that's got a shot is McBride. That's the only one who's got a shot.
Not a shot. I'm asking you right now, with the point guards that we drafted, and point guard is our initial need.
McBride,
we all know we need a point guard. Is Tibbs starting the dude that was drafted yesterday?
No.
Who knows? But he might like him over RJ. I don't know, man.
He'll like McBride. Like,
he might like.
I'm not asking who he likes.
Both of them. They will both be ready to play defense when the
Stop the madness. Stop the madness right now.
Will they
stop
start?
the madness? Stop the madness. Stop the madness. Look. Listen.
Yeah,
I like chocolate ice cream, right? I like chocolate ice cream. When I go to Baskin Robbins, I get chocolate ice cream because I know that's what I like. It's not about what you like. I'm about what is going to be productive.
Can you eat chocolate ice cream? Can you eat chocolate ice cream for every meal?
No, I cannot. For you,
exactly.
It's not about it's about what Tibbs likes and what the Knicks.
Okay, so
and that's
no.
They chose. So let's
my
stick with
question is
it
this.
and be happy.
No, we're not doing that. This is my point. My point is the people that were drafted last night are any of these guys starting day one in the NBA?
No.
They're both rotation guys.
No.
Is anyone from 19 to 32 starting day one?
No.
Not really.
Okay, then. So what's your point?
I said no.
My point is this. My point is this. We've talked about what are the needs for the Knicks. The needs are point guard, a forward, and a center. Those are our 3 Ds. Yeah.
Or small forward.
A small forward. Yeah, a small forward. Small forward and a center. So if we did not meet all these needs, and we keep talking about, we drafted 2 point guards. Okay, great. Oh, hey, yay. So you drafted these guys in the name of the position. But are they people that we can input them into the rotation and have them start day one?
Possibly.
I'm gonna say no. They're not. None of them starting next year.
No.
But they'll be
Do y'all want to pay NBA point guard next year?
They'll be rotation guys.
Run it back.
All I'm gonna say is that Davion Mitchell's on the Kings now. Davion Mitchell's on the Kings now, so we can do the Aaron Fox. That's what I want to know.
G-Man, do you think that if we drafted Trey Murphy and Trey Mann, they would have been starting day one?
No, they would not.
Yeah.
That's why I always said.
So then,
there's a possibility.
One of them probably would have.
I would tell you
maybe Trey Murphy.
Maybe Trey Murphy. Maybe.
Right.
But I would tell you this.
Maybe
we still need a veteran a point guard to be able to get guide these guys in what they need to do. We still need that.
Honestly, I think that was the plan all along. I think they were going to fill out the starting roster from free agency from the get-go.
Yeah,
I
that's
agree.
what I was thinking.
I agree, and that's why I'm not totally upset right now with the picks that were made, and obviously they have a plan that we're not privy to right now, right? But if we don't do something different in free agency, then I'm gonna be upset.
But G-Man, so this is what I've been getting. This is what I've been getting at, right?
That's what been saying.
So it's not and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's the mindset. Do we have a plan? Right? Because what happened last night is I feel like we assumed that our guy was gonna be there until he wasn't.
Right.
And then when he wasn't there, we panicked and took whatever deal, the first deal that came across the table. Because we could have
we tried to trade up though. You got to forget we tried to trade up.
That wasn't going to work.
But we already talked about that. We understand that. We
already talked about the plan B or plan C. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, but
we didn't try to get the guy they wanted.
Right. We already heard that 9 times. What I'm saying is, at 19 when we were on the clock. The guys that we wanted were gone, and we panicked. And it puts me in it because what we want to do is move on from this conversation and start forward thinking about free agency and how we're going to build this team.
Right.
But what's going to happen when we have a board full of free agents that we want and we don't get those guys? Are we going to do the same thing we did on draft night and panic?
One and done's.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, tell you the truth,
Run
you
it
should
back.
really already have the deals on the table like this, like on day one. Like this shouldn't even be an issue. Like they should have been.
Yep.
This is what World Wide West is for. This
I
is what
agree.
Leon Rose is for.
100%. I agree with that.
Deal should be on the table.
Starting soon. The season's starting soon. Like Summer League is next week.
Right.
Like we gotta
Summer
start making
League is
moves.
around
Like
the
I
corner.
don't know what people think.
But my point is this: you've already seen this front office go through this with free agency last year. When we got turned down by Jeff Teague. Jeff Teague said, "Hell no, I'm not signing with the Knicks." Rajon Rondo was like, "Nah, I'll pass. I'd rather go come off the bench for the Hawks than
And not play
start
the whole year.
for the Knicks." So we went through this last year in free agency. And what y'all are thinking is last year's free agency. Y'all are thinking last year's draft, last year's free agency, this year's draft are all separate things. But this front office has a mindset and a strategy that has not worked yet. Right? And so what we're thinking is, oh, we're the Knicks. People are gonna come here. But historically, people have not decided to come. Superstars don't come here. And we thinking like, well, we're the Knicks. They're going to come this year. Nah, bro. Nah, man. That's why I ask these questions. Is this front office capable of building a champion? It's the reason why I had certain lives for you to talk about certain topics. Because this front office has not proven that they can go get a star. We've been star chasing since day. Okay, whatever, man. Okay.
The last star.
This regime.
But it doesn't matter. The last star to willingly come to New York was Amari Stoudemire.
All right. What do you guys think the
10 years
Kings
ago,
gonna do with De'Aaron Fox because they got Davion?
Our front office is not capable of pulling off a trade like that. That's what I think.
Bagley's gonna leave. They probably could give Oldham quickly.
What it reminds me of is the season when we got KP, and the fact that we could have had the number 1 pick, but we decided to win all the games at the end of the season.
Yep.
Same thing. This year is the same thing on a grander scale. This was
They would never. Then the league is never giving the Knicks the number 1 pick.
Right,
So I wouldn't even think about that.
This is the season to be bad, and we were good. Like we just do the opposite.
Well, we said that. Well, we've been saying that all year. Tibbs and Randall ruined Leon Rose's plan.
Said that. Now that we're saying that, we can see it now. Because if we had a top 14 pick, we would be happy right now. We wouldn't. There would have been no way to mess it up. We would have been locked into one of those good players that everybody thought we were gonna get.
Yeah.
Right. But at the same time, your young guys, your rookies, you can't have it both ways. You can't change the culture and tank at the same time.
Right. Absolutely.
Right. So this year is the first season that your rookies have not gone through a losing season. Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickley are the first rookies since Amon Shumpert and Josh Harrelson to be drafted by the Knicks and make the playoffs. Josh Harrelson. When I said his name, you didn't even know who he was.
You got to Google
My
him.
man,
You got to Google him.
George, the Kentucky kid.
Yeah, from Kentucky kid, number 55.
You got to Google him.
Right. But you can't say we could have got Jalen Suggs if we lost a certain amount of games, and then say, well, RJ Barrett, Emmanuel Quickley, and Obi Toppin got valuable playoff experience that's going to take them to the next level. Because you're not going to get both at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, either one or the other.
Yeah.
You're right. 100%.
You know, so you gotta. So as a Knicks fan, we don't want to conceptualize what our dream can't be reality on both ends, because you're not going to win a championship and get the number 1 pick earned the number 1 pick in the same year.
Oh,
It just don't happen. It just don't happen like that, bro. What you want to do is create a culture of winning that permeates through everybody, right? And so now Obi, RJ, even Knox, Frank, everybody that experienced the playoffs, even though it was deemed a failure in some people's eyes, right? They at least got to experience the playoffs. Right.
But Uncle Freezy, what does that matter?
But hold on, Freezy. I'm gonna knock that down. I'm gonna knock that down real quick, right? I'm gonna knock that down real quick, and I'll tell you why. If RJ doesn't turn out to be one of the top 5 players in the league 4 or 5 years from now, we still gonna have a problem because you're gonna need one of those super talented players to win the championship. So we could be winning and winning and winning, but if RJ don't be a top 5 player, we're gonna have the same arguments again and again and again. Because we don't have that Miami Heat culture where, you might win every 6 to 10 years out of the blue, because he'll throw away a season to get that player. And we're not in that mind frame to throw away a season.
But we can't say that if RJ doesn't become this and that, like RJ might not be the one who brings it to the chip.
Oh boy!
The player that brings us to the chip might not even be on this team right now, so we can't. RJ might be a player that we trade to get the player that gets us to the chip. Like the fact, like I don't know how we be thinking how this is gonna go. This is not gonna be like a textbook dream movie kind of thing. That's not how it goes now. Like we.
But see, that's what I'm
RJ
saying.
might
Like,
not
but see,
be
you
here.
saying trading RJ, but see, RJ ain't worth Giannis. He ain't worth LeBron. He's not worth
He's not-
Joker.
Right.
So
He's
you're
not,
throwing your whole team away like you did with Melo, and you're gonna be right back in the same position you was.
Throwing a whole team. We got. You know how many draft picks we have?
Man, listen, them
Yeah,
draft
but
picks
what
don't
we
mean
just do
nothing.
with draft picks?
You saw that yesterday. You just saw that yesterday. The draft picks don't mean nothing.
Come on.
What did we just do?
What are we talking
trying to
about
make a
right
trade?
now? What in the salmon barney are we talking about right now? Really?
All right. So are we saying that
You said Sam and Barney. It's Sam and Dave or Fred and Barney.
Yeah, you just.
I'm combining both. I'm combining both because that's how the conversation's going right now.
So if we're saying based on what happened yesterday, our draft pick means nothing. So are we saying we're doomed?
No.
Yes.
Right now, yes.
Making it sound like
Yes, I'll tell you why you're doomed. Because the Hornets got better yesterday. The Pacers still got better talent than you. And what's the name? Miami doesn't throw seasons away. So you already playing at number 7, really.
Listen. The way I see it, we'll see that when the season starts. We'll
Exactly.
See
Season don't start
Hold
tomorrow.
on,
man.
you
You
already know who the top 4 seeds are, though.
You already know who's 4. And you had home court advantage against Atlanta, and you lost last year.
I bet you we have a better record than Charlotte.
Okay.
All right, but
We're gonna see.
we know who the top 4 seeds are in the East. We know who
It's
the
all
top
to
4
be
seeds are.
determined.
Yeah.
It's all to be determined. But
Let's go
know.
Knicks. Let's go Knicks. Let's go Knicks.
Yo, hey, everybody, listen. So we got some people on the screen. I'm gonna back off the screen, man, and let y'all have it for a little bit. What I'm gonna ask is for just be respectful of people while they talking, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just let everybody finish their point, whether you agree with it or not, and then they'll allow you to get your point in.
Facts.
I'll be in charge, Uncle Freezy.
What's going on?
Man,
Ron, what's good?
Freezy. Boy, what's going
Party
on,
today.
boy?
What's up?
Hey,
What's up, Ron?
hey, what's going
How you doing,
on,
Mr.
panel?
Cleveland?
What's up, Uncle Ron?
Chat?
What's good?
Hey, man. Hey, what's going on with you there, Solid Nick? What's going on, partner?
It's all good. It's all good, my brother. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, it's good to be seen, boy. Hey, long night.
Yes, sir. For sure.
Uncle Freezy don't
right now,
man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Last night, you got to catch y'all got a chance to catch Uncle Ron in in the moment type situation, man. That's why I tell you, I'm one of them people that like to wait till the dust settles, so to speak, where I can really compose myself. But boy, hey, I ain't gonna even front. Them first 2 picks went through. that we didn't get.
Boy,
I was on fire. But I'm gonna tell you this. In all totality, man, looking at what Leon Rose did, and I tweeted it out. I don't know if anybody saw the tweet.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
He is the ultimate gambler. He's a gambler, man. That thing could have blew up in his face, but he gambled and he came out, man. He came out. I mean, two of those guys, they were absolutely looking at getting in McBride and Grimes. So
Right.
in my book, to get them guys and then to get them where you got them, you know, after sitting there and looking at this whole thing, man, then you picked up future picks for later. You went out and got a guy from the Euro League that's looking the part, and I'm gonna do even more deep dives on him. And then you got Jericho Sims, who, for all intents purposes, is a major insurance policy.
Right.
For you know who.
Yeah.
That's the replacement, Uncle Ron.
For Mitchell
Robinson.
That's his
Mitchell
replacement.
Robinson.
Yes.
But he still needs. But see, you got to watch him because he needs a lot of development. I watched his games; like he's still 2 years from being ready.
So he's basically on par with Mitchell Robinson.
Right.
Pretty
He's
much.
basically on par.
Right now. Yes.
That's why I said both of those guys. As soon as I saw that we got him, I said, "Oh, this is a Mitchell Robinson clone type player," but he can put the ball on the floor and go to the basket and do something that Mitch don't do. So this is an insurance policy for Mitch because we all know, hey, right now we only got one center under contract. You had to get a center.
Facts.
And for all those folks that was talking about Luka Garza not getting drafted, what I told y'all, and I don't even like to say that often, but people was coming at me for that now, talking about Luka Garza getting drafted.
He wasn't a top 21 pick though.
But but some people say, hey, Duke, some people said he wasn't going to get drafted.
Yeah, nah, I know he was going to get drafted in the 50s.
A lot of people were saying that he would not get drafted. I'm telling you, man, there was roasting.
They don't know ball. They don't know basketball.
No, I ain't going to say that. I ain't going to say that.
Well, I will, Uncle Ron. This is CWC.
No, hey, that's what you say, but I ain't going to say that. We all got opinions. You know what I mean? Sometimes they don't work out. Right. Just like me. That's true. Last night, you couldn't tell me that the trade wasn't going down for Colin Sexton. And it still might happen. And it still might happen.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna trade. They're gonna trade for somebody. A trade is coming. A major trade is coming.
Definitely coming.
We're not going in the season with this roster looking like this. You can book that.
I agree. I agree 100%.
I would agree with you, Uncle Ron, if we wouldn't have drafted Grimes.
Point guard?
You know why? You know why? Are you taking Grimes? Thinking Grimes gonna be your starter? I think he's. No. I'm gonna tell you like this. I think that he can be the starter. I think he's the most complete guy we got at that point guard position right now on the roster out of the three. But
he's a shooting guard.
He's not a point guard anymore.
Well, he's a shooting guard.
He can. Well, but he can.
And he's smaller than RJ.
But he can play the point too. But he's stronger. He's strong.
Nah,
he's strong.
He fell that
he could play the three though.
He's a wing. Yeah, he's a combo kind of guy.
So my thing is, are you going? That's what I'm saying. It's a major trade coming, and I think they know already, and that's why they did this draft the way they did. Like, we ain't privy to everything, but where there's smoke, there's fire, and this talk about Damian Lillard just won't go away. He is somebody that I'm watching. I'm watching that. I'm keeping my eyes on Sacramento because De'Aaron Fox looks like he might be on the way out with Davion Mitchell going there. And there's another SGA. That's something else to watch.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So it's a major trade coming for a point guard. I feel that. And of course, Ricky Rubio going to Cleveland. It's a major move coming for the New York Knicks, man. And then don't forget about Alonzo still flying around.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they think we just closed our eyes and made a pick. They had somewhat of a plan in place.
But I tell you this, all in all, man, I'm happy with what happened with us last night, man. But early on,
thank you, Ron.
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Early on, y'all saw me. I was in the suit. I was ready for something big to happen, and boy, they kept pushing back. I'm like, what are you waiting on? You know what I mean? But hey,
there was no point in those trades.
That's why it's best to just wait and let that thing, finish out, man. But hey, last night, man, they caught me in the moment. They caught me in the moment, and I'm gonna have to go back and watch myself so I can get a good laugh.
for sure. Hey, shout out to Paris Duggar for the $5 super platter chatter. He says we won because we still have a first round pick for collateral, and we got a replacement for Bullock and Peyton. Winning.
That's what I'm exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
You
Knicks,
gave
Knicks family.
a 19th pick for a
CG man.
Give it for a worst pick, just to keep 5.5.
So pick that Tibbs
do you want Peyton run our point guard next year?
So let me tell you this, right?
I mean, we picked McBride at 30.
The guys are going to be there anyways.
Yeah, he was going to be there anyways. That there's no excuse for those trades were so like.
I will answer the question if you give me an opportunity to. Okay, so that my answer to your question is this: I'm not opposed to the people that we picked or the positions that we picked them in. What my problem is I want us to be 100% clear on when we go into the draft room, into the war room, we all agree that these are the positions that we need to address, right?
Yes.
And that is the methodology that we use when we go into the draft. Don't give me this 80% mentality. I'm not looking for 80%. I'm looking for 100%. We wanted 3 positions. Now, if you give me a player at those 3 positions, I'm great. I don't care who the players are, but we address the need at those 3 positions because that's what we agreed to do.
We did, though.
No, we did not. Oh, my God.
We did.
We got a point guard.
2 point guards.
Shooter.
Who's the wing?
One point guard isn't even going to be playing. He's on a 5-year deal.
Who is the guy from Turkey?
The guy from Turkey, G-man.
He's going away. He's a point guard.
When is he coming?
He's a point guard. He's not a small forward.
Oh my God!
He's a point guard that's going to be in Barcelona for. He's on a 5-year deal that he just signed.
Exactly.
So that was such a pointless pick too. Like that's not.
Who was the small forward that's coming to the Knicks this year? Hey. I'm not saying who
Grimes is not a 3. Grimes is a 2.
He is not a 3.
Well, how tall was Reggie Bullock and he was playing 3?
Yeah, but you guys were just talking about him playing the 1, but how can he play the 3 if he?
No, we don't.
Guards 1 through 3.
RJ is bigger than Grimes.
Hold on,
like RJ is like 6'7".
Time out.
RJ is like 6'6".
Time out.
Nah, he's 6'7".
Look, you know what this means? This right here. This means time out. That's what this means. This means time out, right? So my question is this: did we fill the 3 positions that we all agree that we need to fill in the draft?
Yes.
One at a time. Let's go.
Yes.
CWC. Go ahead.
Go ahead, CWC. Go ahead, Charlie.
Yes.
I say yes.
We said yes.
Who are the names?
Okay. Check this out. We still got Frank. We still got Frank and Knox, right?
No. I'm talking about draft picks. Don't tell me who on the roster.
He asked you to answer the question. CWC, he said the draft.
The draft.
No.
I'm not talking about who on the roster.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Okay. Y'all talking about the guy from Turkey. He ain't gonna be coming over, right? So we still got Frank and Knox, right? We could send them to Orlando and get Ross
Frank.
to handle that small forward spot. That's what I'm saying.
You could have just used that 34th pick to trade, but you used it on him. You could have used that 34th pick to trade for Ross, but you decided to take a draft and stash for no reason.
I understand that, Hadouken, but my point is, why are we mad at the front office and the scouting department for drafting a player that they wanted?
I'm not.
Because they could have been had earlier. Because that's the issue. But they could have had later. I'm sorry. They could have had later.
There's a problem if you get them guys sooner.
Later. I meant later. I meant later. No, I meant later.
Now, ain't no guarantee because they kept.
There is a guarantee because we kept
pushing back.
We traded down for both of those guys.
Right.
Yeah, because
they were going to be there.
You still save money either way at the end of the day.
We're not strapped for cash.
The Knicks don't have a money problem though.
We don't got a money problem.
Like $1 million. That makes like $1 million. That doesn't make sense for us. You could have gotten McBride and Grimes at that 34 and 36 if you really wanted to, and you could have.
But you don't know he's going to be there though.
You don't know. Hold on.
Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We are getting away from the primary question, right?
That primary question doesn't really it's already done. That doesn't really matter. Like we need every single position. like besides power forward, so it
Unless your
doesn't
name is
really
Julius
like
Randle or
it doesn't
RJ
really
Barrett,
come
we need
into
we
it.
need a position.
Y'all know they're gonna address this roster. Y'all may as well wake up. Everybody, let's wake up. Because I think we're still sleeping. We got $50 million plus.
Yeah, we do.
They're going in free agency. Don't worry about who all didn't get picked up tonight because there's a plan
We're gonna
behind
get a
it.
Free
superstar.
agency isn't
We're
like
gonna
that
get a
though.
superstar.
To be happy about it.
You know what I
There's
mean? The thing is, they got two guys that we know bona fide that they wanted.
Right.
Miles McBride and Quentin Grimes. Both of them
Right.
guys they brought in, they got. They tried to get up to get either Duarte or the other kid when they
Trey
were trying
Murphy.
to jump up. And thank goodness that trade didn't go through because we would have missed out because the team at 13, which was Indiana, took that pick. So if we would have jumped up to that 14 spot, we would have missed the guy that we was looking at. You see what I'm saying?
I agree, Ron. But here's
and
the
now
thing.
we got even
Was,
more mad if we got Duarte.
well, here's the thing
they'd
that
have been hot.
Here's
Go
the thing
ahead.
Freezy was bringing up, and I think all of us have been bringing it up in some way. Okay, we made the picks; they're fine players. We got the cap space.
Mm-hmm.
Who are we spending it on? Because
Draft.
Wait and see.
free agent. But no, you can work backwards here because we know the list of free agents, and there's no one here, in the current free agent pool, that we're gonna get that's gonna actually move this
Or is
needle.
even worth that
We
amount.
can't say that. We can't say that. 'cause
We know the
said
list.
same
We
thing
do
about-
know it.
We said the same thing when Reggie Bullock.
Maybe we saving that for 2022.
Oh, they
No,
already
I'm
said
talking
they're saving a lot of that money. Ian Begley tweeted it out.
No,
like
we
12
can't
hours.
say that because all of that was 1-year deals on small
Yeah,
contracts.
we
We
can't
can't
say
say
that.
that.
You
That was a
gotta
backup.
spend the money.
No,
Why
That was
gotta
a
spend the
backup
money?
plan because they knew they
People are
weren't getting KD and Kyrie. That was a
People are
whole
every
different
time.
thing.
So,
hold on.
what
One
Coach
at a
Colorback
time.
is say- I got you. What Coach Colorback is saying is there's nobody right now in
Oh,
the
what's
free
up,
agency
Coach?
market that
What's
could
up, man?
move, that could push us forward from where we at. But what I'm saying is we said the same thing last year when we got Reggie Bullock, when we got Nerlens Noel, and when we got
Alfred Payton.
not Alfred. I wasn't going to name him at all.
Well, yeah,
Name him at all.
those
You
guys
know
were
what? All right. So you're right. But in the big picture of things, right? What happened when we got to the playoffs? They got exposed.
Nightmare on Nick Street.
So
Yeah,
but
we
it
did.
happens, though.
So
Quentin
there's no
Grimes is
so
better than Reggie Bullock
I
right now.
understand that, but it happens.
Absolutely.
No, you
It
can't even
happens.
say that.
There's
you
nobody
can't even
that
say
we
that.
know.
That's
You
not
can't
true.
I got
say
a
that.
question. I got a
We're
question.
literally gonna
I'll say that
re-sign
right
Bullock.
now. He's
We're
a better
re-signing
defender
Bullock.
than
I hope
Bullock.
everyone knows that because we're
I got a
definitely
question.
re-signing Bullock.
Quick
But
question.
Not for no $47 million
No, we're
over
not.
3 years.
We're not doing that.
who knows? He was supposed to get 10 before the injury, 10 mil a year
No,
before the
we're not
injury.
doing
So
that.
who knows?
Well, you know they say the Lakers, Boston, and somebody else is looking at Bullock.
Lakers
Yeah,
can't do that
we're
anymore because
not.
of
No.
Westbrook.
They can't
Lakers
do that
can't
because
do
of
that.
Westbrook. They got
Yeah, they
money.
got Westbrook. They
Hey,
can't get him.
the Lakers will get creative. They always find a way.
Yeah,
No,
they
but they
always
don't.
find
They
a
don't
way.
have. They
I give
literally
you
don't
that.
have
Yeah, they'll
anything
take less
anymore.
money.
But
They always
I know
find a
what
way.
you
I
mean,
don't know. I
but they
don't
really
know what
don't
they're
got
doing
anything
over there.
Nah, they got money. Remember, they were
They
supposed to.
need to do an investigation on the Lakers.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Ron, they've been doing this for
Yeah.
40 years. 40 years.
Yeah, I always say the Lakers are going to get their guy. So
Duke,
it
yeah,
doesn't even matter.
absolutely.
Duke, and
The
they
Lakers
got
always
money.
going to get their guy.
So let me ask this question. So the draft is gone. We got who we got, and we're in the position that we're in. So at what are we looking at moving forward in free agency?
It's
That's my
hard to
question
tell.
because there's two.
To me,
there's-
you're looking at a running back.
Point
Yeah.
guard. They're
Yeah,
going point
or run
guard.
it back.
I'm
They
saying
gonna
we
be
getting
better
We're
point
turning
guard.
for
Veteran
De'Aaron
point guard.
there's three
Hold
guys.
on. One at a time, guys. One at a time.
You got to call out the
I
names, G-Man.
got old ears, right? I can only
G-Man.
listen to one person at a time.
G-Man, you got to call. I asked a question and call them out because everybody's just going to.
Okay, so
Wait.
let me get
Coach was saying
Charlie
something.
Ward Cousins. Charlie Ward Cousins. He ain't here. Shine, you first. You up first. What are we looking for? What in the world was that?
Sound like a
I'm
toilet
here.
bowl.
I'm here. What's good? I'm
Hey,
here.
Charlie Ward
Wash your
Cousins.
hands first.
Look, yeah, wash your hands.
toilet, bro.
Wash your hands. Wash
You gotta be
wash
clean,
your hands, bro. You gotta wash your hands. Y'all insane, boy.
Yo.
Y'all out of control. So Charlie Ward Cousins. Charlie Ward Cousins.
Yeah.
In free agency, what is it? Who is it that you're looking for us to go for?
I like Powell, tell you the truth, and Gary Trent. Powell and Gary Trent.
Okay. All right.
I like that. I like that.
That work. I like that. I like both of them.
And I like Duncan Robinson for Miami, the shooter too.
You know what? And his name's been coming up a lot here lately. You know what I'm saying? When I start looking at the threads and everything else, Duncan Robinson has been connected to the Knicks quite a bit, and that's something I think we need to keep an eye on. Sean, what you got?
Knicks fans will
I like Gary Trent. I definitely do. I also like Powell, but with the draft picks that we just got, I don't think it makes sense to go after Powell now.
Right,
he's a 6'3" guard that we were looking to play the 3 with, and at this point, I don't. So I like Gary Trent, and honestly, I like Colin Sexton. I like that pick. I like that trade.
Who will be at the top of your list?
Colin Sexton.
Colin Sexton. Okay,
I
got
like
you.
Lonzo, but he just something about driving to the lane that he's very hesitant on doing that doesn't stick well with me. So I like Colin Sexton only because I know he could go get a bucket when he needs to, and he's a dog. Like I remember watching him in Alabama, and he was playing defense. I think it was like 3 versus 5, and they played the whole fourth quarter, and he was locked in on defense. It was 5 versus 3. I think they the whole roster got kicked out or something like that, and they played like half the fourth quarter. It was 5 versus 3, and he locked down on defense on 2 people at the same time. So I like that about him. So I think him coming here under Tibbs in New York, it'll do wonders for him. So I want him.
Okay, that makes perfect sense to me. Fish, who you got? Free agency.
Free agency. Well, after that draft last night, it's kind of hard to tell the direction of the team.
Hey, I agree with you, my brother. I agree with you 100%.
No doubt.
I'm gonna just say, run it back.
Oh Lord.
Oh wow. Okay.
Run it back. Why not?
We ain't running back with Peyton. We ain't gonna run back with Peyton.
You gonna make me fall off my elliptical, man.
Can Peyton even run?
Run it back because we have no direction. Like, okay, we drafted Grimes, right?
Right.
He is a role player for right now.
Woo. Okay.
He's not a piece for the future. So that tells me that the team thinks that the pieces that we have now are what we're going to build off of. So that means Julius Randle, who I despise on our team right now, will be here for the next 3 to 4 years. Am I right?
It's possible.
Well, you betting 200 right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Those picks showed me that Julius Randle will be here for the next several years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So back. Hold on. Back to my original question. Who do you want in free agency? Is the question. Run it back. Okay. Run it back. I got you.
Please, man. Please.
Okay. All right.
From what we did last night, I know we're running it back, so I don't even care no more.
Okay. All right. I got
that
you.
That is so depressing to hear.
Keyshawn.
Can we agree on that?
Keyshawn.
But I wasn't even gonna wake up, but I got so mad. Like,
I'm gonna need you to hold tight for about 3 seconds, right? Hey, Keyshawn. Who do you got in free agency, my brother?
Honestly, I really see a trade coming, whether it's with Colin Sexton or Dame or even De'Aaron Fox, because they got Davion Mitchell over there now. So I see like we were like gearing up, getting our cap space ready and our draft capital to make a big move like that. So I see that. As far as wings, I kind of don't want Oubre, but I like his intensity and stuff. But that's all I got for right now. Sorry.
All right. Too easy. Hey, coach, who you got in free agency?
Oh man, the only 2 players that would actually move the needle we aren't gonna get. So I guess we're just gonna overpay Kyle Lowry.
Wow. Okay. Ooh.
Going on.
We're gonna give him the 3-year $90 million that he wants.
Happy Friday.
Right.
So
right.
You ready for that?
No way.
I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that doesn't happen.
Lowry, but for not that, man, you done made me stutter. I can't even get my
Hey, we keep clearing cap. We're gonna play. We're gonna overpay somebody. Yeah. Because the only two actual max guys are Chris Paul and Kawhi, who aren't leaving. They're both staying put. The third guy is Lowry, and we keep clearing up cap. We don't have a starting point guard. We're gonna overpay for Kyle Lowry. I mean, I don't know what else is. It's the only possible move that makes sense.
Lowry and DeRozan, maybe.
No, you only got.
Coach, did you hear the conversation with Chris Paul and the owner of the Phoenix Suns?
I didn't.
I advise you to take a look at that.
Nah, but they said today that they think he's staying most.
Yeah, I understood that he's staying.
Yeah, so they didn't
Windhorst said that. Windhorst said
so
that.
they must have done revised it because it sounded like it was the guy was like, okay, well, you haven't been with the organization long, but you had your best year under us, with us, and it was almost like saying like, okay, I understand whatever it is that you do. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he was so totally committed. That's
Right.
how it came across to me when I saw that article.
I understand that. I just don't think he's going anywhere. Because here's the other thing. Even if he says no, I'm not going to Phoenix. I want to be a free agent. We can't sign him to a long-term deal because of the age thing.
Yeah,
and Chris
crazy
Paul,
rule.
and Chris Paul only wants a long-term deal.
Yeah,
so it's not happening.
Yeah, best place is for him to go back. If I was him, I would go back to Phoenix.
He's gonna go back, or a mid-tier team like us is gonna overpay. But again, only a few teams can match that age clause or whatever.
I think he's going to the Lakers, to be honest.
They'll find a
He can't go now. They just signed Westbrook, so
Yeah, they got
that would be like
Westbrook.
super.
That doesn't matter. That's the Lakers.
They'll find a
way. They'll make it happen.
That case, that's a super pay cut.
Yeah, he's gonna stay. He's gonna stay.
I'm just saying. All right, so
the only one that's reasonable, and I don't really like it, is Kyle Lowry. He wants a 3-year, $90 million.
Right.
It's gonna be us or Miami because we're the only two teams in Chicago who have that much money to pay him. And Chicago wants Lonzo Ball. That's their guy. They're gonna pay Lonzo. It's gonna be
Pelicans
between us
opened up some cash
and Pelicans
for
too.
us,
So
guys.
let me add them in.
Yeah.
It'll be between us, Miami, and New Orleans for the Kyle Lowry contract.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got you. Hey, Hinton, what's your pick at for free agency? Who you going after?
Okay, can I say one more thing real quick?
Yeah,
about the
go ahead,
Lowry
Coach.
thing?
Go ahead,
Real
Coach.
quick, we also have been radio silent on D Rose, so I don't even think he's coming back either.
Wow,
Ooh, that's a great point. That's a great point.
So it makes sense. It's gonna be Lowry. We're gonna pay 3 years, 90 mil for Lowry. But
And even D Rose himself said that the New York Knicks got big
Jesus.
plans. Say he would
Right.
love to come back, but the Knicks got big plans.
Right, D Rose has been quiet about it too. Like we've been radio silent about that because if Rose were staying, he would have been signed the qualifying offer or whatever.
Right.
Like he'd be the first deal done if he were staying because it's such a good team deal.
Agreed.
You think if Lowry
So-
comes, DeRozan gonna follow?
I don't know. I think DeRozan's definitely going to LA because he wants to get that
LA,
ring
yeah.
on. He wants to go home. Like he's made it clear he wants to go home. He has nothing left to do on the East.
All right, Hinton, who you got a free agency, brother?
Well, for me, during the year, I was an Oubre guy, but after yesterday, I don't think that's gonna happen. So, I really don't care at this point. I think the Knicks. I think the Knicks. I think the Knicks at this point are going to be taking a step back next year. So, I'm just looking at how the league is moving and how other teams are moving, and there's nothing that really moves the needle. And I think a lot of teams got better yesterday than some of the. Yeah, I don't think the Knicks did yesterday.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So I think that. So I don't see anything, but. We'll see after free agency, and see how they work, and I give my opinion in, but as of right now, I don't even care. I want to judge. I want to judge this team in 2 weeks. Like, give me 2 weeks after yesterday, because the way they botched 19, they got hustled for 19 yesterday, and I'm still
Yes,
mad
sir.
at
They
that.
did. For
Well,
sure.
but we got better too.
But see, that's the second round. That's like, see, I'm fine with everybody after round 2, like in Sims and all them, but but just 19 was just so bad. Like you let Michael Jordan hustle.
Mike hustled.
Mike beats the Knicks again.
Yo, you
Who
let
we
Mike
gonna
hustle.
get that was gonna move the needle for you? Who we gonna get that was gonna move the needle for you this season?
It's not about who they got. It's how they got hustled out of the. They gave away Kai Jones for free.
For the pick,
yeah. And you traded him to a team that's ascending, so your pick ain't gonna be worth nothing.
Exactly.
The Hornets literally had such a good draft, and
you know what's funny about the Hornets too? They didn't want
slap you
their
again.
draft. You know, the Hornets didn't even want in on this draft. They wanted to get out of it, and they ended up
Yeah.
being winners of it.
You should have traded.
It was rubbing their
Traded up
hands.
to them.
Yeah, they
at
were looking to sell
11,
their picks,
bro.
and look at them now.
And then, and you know what makes, and let me add this to make it worse, right? You had 19 and 21, right? And they wanted to move back, right? You could have, even if you took Kai Jones at 21, you could have picked something at 21, and you could have got James Bouknight, who is going to be better than Grimes. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that you could have did with 19, and they just screwed it up.
Yes, sir.
Wait, how would we get James Bouknight?
How are we going to get Bouknight? That don't
By
make
trading.
You could have got
I heard Bouknight can't shoot three.
I trade.
Man, that kid could score out of the window. That kid is
We
gonna.
tried
That
to trade
kid,
up.
man.
Wait, how
So,
are we
so,
gonna get
so, so,
Bouknight?
so, well, that's a discussion for a
By
different
using
day.
19 and 21 as a weapon, like you could have had a
To move
conversation
up.
and been like, "Yo,
We tried
like,
to get
look,
13
we know.
and
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Right? The Bulls. I mean, not the Bulls. The Hornets took Bouknight at 19. Right? They got
No, at
Kai
11.
Jones.
At 11.
11, whatever it was, right? We got Kai Jones, right? We gave them Kai Jones, right? You could have gave them Kai Jones and Kalen Johnson or Cam Thomas and got Bouknight, and you could have got a player. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you could have gave them 2 for 1.
Hinton, if they wanted,
You think they would have gave that up?
him at 11.
They didn't want Bouknight.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
They only drafted him because he was best available.
Yeah.
If they could have gotten
Yeah.
Keon Johnson and Kai Jones, which is two people that would
You could have
would be
gave,
better
yeah, you
picks
could have
there.
gave them Kai.
And
You
coulda
could have gave them a replacement for Bouknight with Kai and Cam or Cam Thomas. Like, you could have did that and still got your guy.
They didn't want Bouknight. They didn't want their pick in the first place.
Bro, Bouknight didn't even want to go to the Hornets.
The Charlotte wanted out of this draft. They wanted out.
That pick don't make any sense to me for them to get Bouknight.
Because they didn't want him.
It signals to me that somebody's on the way out of Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Graham.
Well, Devontae Graham.
I mean, he's a free agent, so
Can I add him to that list?
Hold on.
You sure
One
can,
at a time, please. One at a time.
Real
Go
quick,
ahead.
can I add him to that list? If it's not Kyle Lowry, we're gonna pay for Devontae Graham. You know why? Devontae Graham he's also CAA, so FYI.
Yes.
Just put it out there.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Just let you know
Excellent
that.
point.
He's also a
Excellent
CAA
point.
client, and we need a dribble drive guard. So there you go.
So is it possible that was a favor?
Is that possible? Say again, Sean?
It could have been
for a favor.
Hold on, guys. Go ahead, Sean. Say one more time.
I'm saying, is it possible that was a favor for later?
Well, you hit on that one.
Yeah.
He's a free agent, so I don't know, but
Hey, this business is all about relationship.
I think he's restricted. I think he's a restricted free agent.
Right.
Could be building relationships. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Remember the foreign player, the foreign player Roca. He's a CAA guy. So,
yeah, he is. He is absolutely.
So
it's all the same. Like, and you know, the Knicks are CAA anyway. Like, I'm surprised they took Sims because he's clutch. So
yeah, that's a fact. I was shocked.
And that's why I'm gonna add on, because Kai Jones was clutch. So you could have took Kai Jones at 19,
right.
And you could have like, yo, man, like this 19 thing is really, but like it bothers me to no end. They botched 19.
I think we're trying to simplify this. We're saying we could have took if Charlotte wanted Kai Jones, they would have took him at 11. If they wanted him at 11, they would have took him.
They had to pick. Yeah, they had to pick.
No, but they knew that was
think about this. Think about this, right? Look, think about this, right? If they wanted Kai Jones and took him at 11, right? Look, they took Bouknight. They're surprised because Kai Jones was still at 19. Right. Because they don't have nothing. So they're like, oh, he's still there on the board. Let's call the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have got somebody out of that. You could have got more than what you got.
When I saw that we were trading that with Charlotte, I thought we were trading for the 11th pick, and then I got so mad after I saw that it was just a first round pick from next year. That's trash.
So Duke, you up? Let's talk about free agency. Who you want, and what do you think the move's gonna be?
I'm not gonna say who I want because I'm not really I don't really like a lot of the free agents. I think that we're gonna get Kyle Lowry, Dwight Howard, and we're gonna re-sign Reggie Bullock.
Okay, I was with you with the first two, but the last one, I don't know. But you may be right because the things that you have said over the last couple of weeks have actually come to pass. And I may want to I may want to take you to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? I need some coins. I'm just saying, Mr. Cleveland. While you're on your elliptical, I don't want you to fall off or nothing like that. But give me your thoughts on what we're doing in free agency.
You know, when you get to go last, you get to listen. and I'm sitting here, right? And this guy name came to my head, and I haven't really thought about him like this. Thought about him in the past, but it would not surprise me at all if the New York Knicks go get Dennis Schroeder.
Wow.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because Dennis Schroeder actually he gambled and lost.
Right.
He should have took that deal from the Lakers. So now your value is not what you thought it was.
Absolutely.
So now guess what? Whoever you sign with, it ain't too many teams that need a point guard. So you come into the Knicks, you know you ain't breaking no bank over here. So they're gonna get him on a cheap deal. I think they're gonna get Dennis Schroeder. The more and more I think about it, and that small forward position, there's really nobody out there. But D Rob.
Yeah.
And the other guy for me would be
if they paid over 20 mil for
I don't think they're gonna do that. You can want 20, you can want a lot of stuff. I want $1 million. That don't mean I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Duncan Robinson can get that though from a team.
Who you gonna get it
that's
from?
Contending.
But there you go. We ain't contending, so we ain't paying $20 million.
We're not doing that.
And the
That's
but I can tell, but I'll say this. I'll say this
year.
too, because I got a backup for you, a backup plan. We did a show on these two guys a while back, and I think both of them can be had, and it won't make me feel bad if we go and get both of them. Go call Indiana, go get Brogdon and Miles Turner and stop playing.
Oh wow!
And I feel a whole lot better.
They're gonna trade Miles Turner. They got Isaiah Jackson.
They've been trying to get rid of Brogdon. So they can be had.
They're trying to get rid of
they
everyone.
Just traded for Isaiah Jackson,
Warren,
so they got Isaiah Jackson now.
Man, Rick Carlisle trying to rebuild that thing in his image, man. Rick Carlisle and them guys have been there for a while. You know what I mean? So you can see them trying to blow that thing up. You know, so that's who I'm really keeping an eye on too is Indiana, man. Make a trade with Indiana. What I like about Miles Turner and Brogdon, you don't sacrifice your defense, but your offense definitely get better than what you had last year at both those positions, being that starting point guard position and Turner at the center.
Right. I'm with you.
And I know what the next question is going to be. What you doing, Mitch?
Yes, but look, you already know. But before I go there, let me get to this $5 super platter chatter from Mama Said Don't Trust You. Shout out to Mama Said. He says if you ain't thinking for the coach when you drafted, that's bad business. These guys secured the bag for free. Free agency. Rome wasn't built in a day, and I agree 110%. And I think that
every day. People say the Rome wasn't built in a day every day.
We do, but look,
say it every day, and we're gonna keep saying it every day, even after the season,
because it's relevant. Damn. This is a relevant thing, right? Until we win the chip, it's gonna be a relevant thing because anything that you do, any aspect in life, or any effort that you put into whatever your task is, you're not going to complete that task overnight, right? It's a building process. Now we may not agree in the I guess the efforts or the path that we take to get to said end state, but at the end of the day, I mean it's a process. And I would not coin the phrase "trust the process." I'm not going to say that.
No, that's a bunch of garbage.
I'm not going to say that.
We don't even know what the process is.
We have no idea what the process is. I would say we got to trust the people that we have empowered. We hire these guys to go in these positions to hire people to make our organization better at the end of the day, and we have to trust that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all you can do at this point. You can't do anything else.
I got to run, man. But I wanted to say something before I leave.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I tell you this, I am not disappointed with this draft. I'm not. Early on, them first two picks, I ain't gonna even front. The tape is out there. You know what I mean? I was not happy. But overall, when you have an opportunity to look at this thing and what transpired, some things I love. We do got some more picks we know it's going to be put in a trade somewhere. The Knicks is not going next season with this roster. Right. Intact the way it is. They're not doing that. We got too many unrestricted free agents. They got to address those holes.
Yep.
And another thing for me is when I look at the fact that these guys that they drafted, I didn't hear anything about no low motor.
Right.
These guys are dogs.
Yeah,
you know
too.
what I mean?
Thank
And I like that. So when I look at how this thing shaked out, we
Especially
didn't
McBride.
we didn't go crazy. And then that's another thing. That McBride pick, everybody ain't really thinking about.
Right.
Who he gave fits with when he played against. He gave Davion Mitchell
Cade
fits,
Cunningham.
and he gave Cade Cunningham. And what conference is
And
Cade Cunningham in?
don't add Trey Mann to that too.
Yeah, and Cade Cunningham is in our conference, and we have to see him in Detroit.
Facts.
So that was a smart move. So I can't knock what they did, man. But I tell you what, they better not mess up free agency. That's when I'm gonna reserve my judgment. But for right now, we playing safe. I think we playing very safe and smart with the money and smart with everything else, man. So y'all, enjoy this thing, man. Boy, but it was funny last night. I'm about to go make my rounds in a minute and look at everybody how they was looking at that.
Hey, Uncle Ron, you on today? Uncle Ron, you on today?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on.
All right. You know, CWC gonna speak facts on there.
Hey, Coach, good to hear from you, man. Good to hear you, man. It's been a minute. Hey, and for everybody watching, hey, if you haven't subscribed to the Blorange Tales Network, make sure you do that. It ain't a request. Go hit that button. It don't cost you nothing for that. You getting Knicks content. You ain't getting it from ESPN. Only thing they want to do is bash and stash us for another day to bash us again.
Hey, but check this out, Ron. I ain't gonna let you get away without promoting your thing, right? So let people know where they can find you and how they can follow you.
I'm gonna give you the one from last night with them first two picks. Man. It's the Knicks. And I'm out. All right, fellas.
All right. Boy, that's Ron Cleveland. And he'll be on later on today. You can follow him at Man at the Knicks, right? So look him up, and he always has great content. You know what I'm saying? So fellas, let me ask you guys this, right? We're talking about free agency right now, and we went through the gambit to talk about who we want to see. But what do you think that the direction of the Knicks should be moving forward? So we already know what we did in the draft. That's in the past. We have free agency coming up. And then we have to look at what the direction of the team is going to be this year. We also understand that moving forward, the free agency is going to be better next year. But what are we doing this year? I'm going to start with you, Charlie. What, Hudson? What direction do you think the Knicks need to take right now?
I think they need to follow their heart, and you know what I mean? Just play the smart way, man. Don't look at what everybody else doing out there. Just study your team, you know?
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, just take one step at a time, man. You know? What we're gonna do with Frank and Knox, you know, don't know. I think Frank and Knox gonna leave us to a small forward, like a Ross or Powell or something like that.
Okay.
Because if we not playing them, they shouldn't be on the team. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that because they're taking up a roster spot at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Frank isn't taking a roster spot.
Well, no, he's not.
He's not signed.
Yeah, right.
He's out of there. He's out of there.
Yo, fellas, I want to say excuse me. I want to say thank you to everyone. You know, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the guys in the panel. Shout out to Freezy for the show. I'm out. You know, I got things to do. Y'all take it easy. Y'all have a good one.
Thanks for coming by, my brother.
All right.
Peace, my brother.
5 more minutes.
Peace, y'all.
So that's my take with that. You know,
I'm
and
not.
we had to fill that roster spot too. That's the major issue too.
Yeah.
That roster spot.
Absolutely, 100%.
Who we gonna put in there?
That's a great question, and that kind of ties into the free agency conversation, right? Because again, we know who we drafted, and we know what spots they're filling up, and we know what we need to look at when we're going for free agents. So Sean,
right.
let me know what you're looking at as far as, you know, we know, just like the draft, we have players that we are, you know, favorite to, that we think they could come in and make a definite impact on the team. But from a team perspective, right, what do you think we need to focus on right now moving forward for this season, the upcoming season?
Right now, I feel like we need to focus on filling out the roster with starters, and that's where I think the bulk of our money is going to. I don't think we're going to get role players because I don't think the players we drafted are starting. So,
right,
which is kind of scary because I'm seeing reports with us linked to DeRozan. I don't want to spend big money and long-term contracts on those type of players.
right.
But I do want a veteran point guard in an actual wing. I know I said that Grimes could play the three, but I want an actual wing that has the size and the length to play the three.
So you want a vet at that position?
Right. Yes.
Okay, I got you.
Because in the East, going up against the players that we're going
You're
up
welcome.
against,
You could
you
just stay
need a
right here
vet
at
to
the
play
top.
that position. Somebody who's been there and who knows how to play that position. You
I'm
can't
with you.
really drop the wing. You can't really put a rookie out there, especially a late first round or second round rookie, and tell them, hey, this is your position now. That's a tough. It's just like the point guard. It's a tough position to play.
That makes perfect sense to me. Perfect sense for sure.
So point guard and wing, basically.
Okay. Hey, Hadouken, you up next, brother. Tell me what you think that the focus should be moving forward in free agency and just the mythology of where the team should be trying to go.
They gotta. I don't know who they're looking at, to be honest, but they shouldn't go for Dinwiddie and pay him $25 million. That's something they shouldn't do.
Right. Okay.
I don't think we should get DeRozan either. I mean, I think the only person that makes sense for us is Kyle Lowry, to be honest, and then to get Dwight Howard, and then Powell. I don't know. Powell is probably gonna have every team looking for him, and he wants like $20 million. So whatever team is gonna look at him is gonna look at him, and then you still have Lonzo.
Right.
So I mean, I guess it's a weird and like bad situation. I don't really know who we're gonna choose, to be honest, or if they're gonna choose us.
Yeah, that's a great point because we also when we start talking about free agents, they have to have a desire to want to come and play for this team as well. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we just call somebody up and say, "Hey, come work for me." They got to have a want to come and be a part of what the Knicks got going on right now. That's a great point, Hadouken. Fish, talk to me, brother. Let me know what are your thoughts about free agency and how we move forward.
It's easy. We just run it back. It's easy as that. Like, it's not hard. Like,
oh my God. Okay.
I'm not trying to say like bring back like Alfred Payton and Reggie Bullock.
Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah, because that's going to be a problem for sure.
What I mean by running back is just get the one year free agents again and wait until 2022 because that's the year that we supposedly going to use the bulk of the cap money anyway. So
right.
Why
the
not?
people you're signing on those 1 years are like trash because there's not like really like none of the good players are taking 1 year deals.
No, they're not.
But
at this point,
I feel you, Hadouken. I feel like we backed ourselves into a corner to have to do that though. I don't feel like the moves that we made yesterday show that we're trying to build towards the future. So I feel like we're trying to, and I don't feel like we have the roster or the talent to win now. So all we're gonna do is run it back and be a mediocre team. That's
let me say this real quick. So when we see this, this happens every year. When we see all the free agents that we thought we were getting go past like we do every year, people are gonna look back at the draft and be confused now after thinking that it was fine. So just know that because I know that's gonna happen again because that happens every single year where all the free agents that people thought we were going to get and we're interested in are gonna be gone, and we're gonna be looking like we're getting like trash players.
I agree.
I do. I agree with you, Hadouken. That's my only concern is we go to the draft and we get slighted again like years past.
Yeah, I don't see like it's hard for me to I don't see a direction. I don't see it.
And that's not sorry.
Go ahead.
And that's not to say there's no direction. It's just that we don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially with somebody like Julius Randle on our team, who's how old is Randle? 27, 26?
26.
He's 26.
He's like Randle's like in the mid point of his career. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So we didn't get the youngsters to build up, below him to rise him when he's older. You know what I mean? Like an older player, and the young players help him more.
Yeah, we're building around him.
I don't see building.
I think we're building around RJ more than Randall.
Yeah.
I don't think we're building around RJ though. If we would have built around RJ, we would have drafted somebody at 19 and 21.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
it doesn't matter
definitely.
where we
We're building around Julius.
We're building around Julius. That's our
Yes, that's
Okay.
what it is.
You don't draft
Like
So I would agree to disagree. All right. So what I would say is this, right? I always say that I believe that we can develop and then still be competitors at the same time. And I think that's what we're doing right now. So long-term plan, RJ is going to be that guy. And that's what the Knicks believe, as long as he's on the squad, right? But right now, to be competitive, we have to put things around Julius Randle that makes him successful as well. If that makes
that's
sense.
what we're gonna do.
I don't like that. I don't like that direction.
I'm not saying that.
I feel like that direction leads us to like 9 through 7 range for the next 3 years.
It probably will.
I'm just saying this, right? If you look at who was just drafted, we don't know what's going to go on in free agency. But I can tell you this right now. Tom Thibodeau is a coach that needs to win now. So when we go into free agency, we need win now type players, right? But at the same time, we need to be able to develop the guys that we just drafted. So Keyshawn, let me hear from you. What are we talking about when we talk about free agency and the direction of the New York Knicks?
Well, I think the direction's going around Julius. I think they're gonna give him a chance to sign flexible contracts, maybe like a year or two for like the next free agency. Can't like have like long-term deals. So I could see us get like maybe Michael Green. Yeah, we definitely need a versatile wing player, like athletic that can defend. Like Grimes is cool, but he can't guard no 6'9", small forward or nothing like that. So we're definitely gonna fill out our starter positions in free agency.
That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. So I was feeling a certain kind of way last night, and anybody that was on any podcast that I was on knew that I was feeling a certain kind of way because everybody knows I'm a Sharif Cooper type guy, right? But at the end of the day, it's all about what makes the Knicks better. But I believe I will reserve my ending I guess evaluation of how we did this year in the off season after free agency, because I just don't know where we're going. I don't.
You can't be mad when 27 other teams other than us passed him.
Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right, Hadouken.
Because I didn't want him. I didn't want him for the Knicks, but I don't know. I don't know why he didn't get drafted until where he did.
He fell to 48, and
I knew he was gonna fall, but I didn't think he was gonna fall that much.
Same here. So maybe.
But I knew the Hawks were gonna somehow get him though, because I thought he was gonna be a good fit on the Hawks.
What I don't want to see. This is what I don't want to see. This is my nightmare, and I had this nightmare last night. Right, I see Trey cooking us, and then I see Cooper coming into cooking us.
Yeah, Cooper's gonna be throwing lobs to Jalen Johnson.
I'm not trying to see that. I am not trying to see that for real. And people always talk about
Duke, what do you think about Davion?
About who?
I was gonna ask Duke what he think about Davion going to Sacramento.
Oh, I instantly thought that Fox is out of there. Yeah, I mean it makes sense just because Fox is already frustrated before, and then they literally just drafted Halliburton, so it makes no sense to get Davion Mitchell.
Facts.
And Fox got that big contract too.
Yeah, he just signed the extension, but all rookies do that. They get their teams, especially if it's a small market, lock them down. But they like Halliburton too now, the Kings. So, I mean, that pick would just I don't know why they did that. I saw like some analysts saying, "Oh, it's gonna be an interesting 3-guard trio," but it just makes no sense.
Hey, look at Charlotte. They got 5 point guards over there.
Yeah, but they don't play. One is 6'8". That's the difference, and the other two, they don't play together at the same time.
They do not. You're 100% correct.
He's a scoring guard too.
So I guess at the end of the day,
What about?
Go ahead. What about who?
Nah, I was gonna ask again about Josh Primo going 12. You think they might do something with DeJounte Murray to get him out of there?
That pick was the most surprising pick in the draft.
It was.
Definitely was.
Hey, y'all forgot about this guy from Charlotte too. You remember the guy Monk? What's up with him?
He's a free agent.
He's a free agent. Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's a free agent. So I think at the end of the day, when we look at the picks that were made last night, there were a couple teams, 2 or 3 teams that got better just based on the potential for the picks that they made, right? And we believe that the Knicks could have done better in that aspect. But again, I will reserve judgment until we go through free agency, because I have to believe in my heart of hearts that there's a plan out there, and I just don't know what it is, but I believe that it will benefit us in the long run.
Yeah, look at the Rockets. The Rockets had Rockets literally got.
Oh my God!
It's funny because yesterday I said that Josh Christopher reminds me of his play style is like KPJ and Jalen Green. Now they're all 3 playing together.
Yeah, we spoke about
all
that.
playing together.
And I told everyone he was gonna go early, and look, he went at 24. I would have taken him at 21 instead of trading back over Grimes.
Facts.
And then they could have gotten him at 32 if they wanted him, or 34 and 36. Like that it's just so irritating. They got Garuba, Afram Sengun, Jalen Green, and Josh Christopher from the draft.
Yeah, you 100%.
Literally every single person is going to be watching the Rockets.
Yeah,
even though they're not going to be that good.
Because
unless they somehow do and they surprise everyone.
I think that would be better than what people expected for them to be, just based on the picks that they made. I mean, I have to believe in my heart of hearts that these young guys are going to be able to produce at a clip, right? But they got to be better than they were last year. They have to be, just based on who they got.
Yeah,
but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So moving forward.
Nah, Mitchell Robinson was not undrafted.
No,
Mitchell Robinson was a 43rd pick.
Yeah.
Or 42nd pick, one of those.
So what I would say is this, and we won't know until we go through free agency as far as who the Knicks have on the roster and what the roster looks like as we build it up. But what do you think projections as to where the season is, the upcoming season, and how we just kind of how it ends? You know what I'm saying? What do you see us at the end of the season? I'm gonna start with Charlie Ward Cousin. CWC.
Talking to someone.
He out there talking to people. You good?
Hey, what's up? I'm back, guys.
You good?
What's up?
Hey, how do you see the season ending based on what? I know we don't know what's going on in free agency right now, but what are your expectations as to season ending? How do you feel like the Knicks should end the season? The ceiling.
Make sure we have 2 or 3 way players on the team, man. Not just one dimensional player. You know what I mean? if he wanted to mention play, he better be good at his job. Not good, great at his job.
Right.
Because we had a lot of them last year, whatever you want to call it since this COVID thing. So yeah, man, we just need to see who's gonna be on the team, build our roster, and see what we're gonna do with Frank and Knox, man, because they working my nerves, to tell you the truth.
So
Frank isn't coming back.
Sorry to cut you off.
What Frank made me mad. He played good overseas, but when he comes to the Knicks, he trash.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why you can't do that with the Knicks?
I'm with you.
G-Man.
Yes, sir.
Report just came out that Jazz are prepared to offer Mike Conley $75 million for 3 years.
What?
Now, this is my thing, right? Teams are willing to pay.
That's why they ain't going nowhere.
We're the only one who feel like we should be getting players for $10 million a piece.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We're the only ones who thinks these players should be coming to us and take a penny on the dollar. The cheap deal. And ain't nobody doing that. Because I'm telling you right now, if somebody called me right now, today, and said, hey, listen, I want you to come here and work for me and do whatever job, and I'm paying you X amount of dollars, and it's $20,000 less than what I'm making right now, I'm hanging up the phone.
No matter how cozy that place might be.
I don't care. I don't care. Because number one, the first thing you got to understand is this, right? And this is what I want Knicks fans to understand, right? We get enamored about people and bringing people from whatever location they're in to play for the Knicks, right? Understand this. These people have families.
Right.
So the first thing you have to understand is I have to take my kids out of school. So if I'm moving to New York, the first thing I have to do is find the best school system to put my kids in, right? So that's a process. So then also I have to talk to my wife to figure out what kind of house do you want to live in? Because that's important. I cannot come home and have my house in disarray. So if my wife is not happy, then the house is not happy.
Right.
So that's another thing. So, and then she's going to ask me this question right here. How long are we going to be here? And I'm going to tell you how I know what I'm talking about. Because being in the military, I PCS. PCS means I move to a different location every 3 to 4 years. Mm-hmm. Guaranteed. Right? So I got to initially pack my house up, my kids, take them out of their school system and move them to a whole different environment. But in going to the environment, the first question I ask is, what kind of house you want to live in? You want to live on post? You want to live off post? The kid, all this matters. So I say all that to say this. When we're talking about NBA players, understand these guys have families. They have these decisions to make. And all this plays a part into the decision-making process of whether they want to come to your organization or not. So when if I call Shine up and say, Shine, check this out, brother. I love what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I want you to come work for this franchise. I will pay you $15 million a year to be able to come in and do what you do. I have this gated community that you can move your family into, and it has a great school system for your kids. All that is important. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at these players, I understand that they have families, they have these situations that's going on, but at the same time, you can't try to lowball people. If you truly value someone's efforts and what they can bring to your organization, you're going to pay them accordingly.
Right.
That's just what I'm saying.
Especially when you're living in a state with one of the highest state taxes.
Oh my God, boy! Look, I'm gonna tell you something right now. When I moved out of New York, the amount of money that was in my bank account elevated immediately. I'm like, oh my God. New York.
They're doing us dirty out here.
Oh my God.
Dirty.
I love my Knicks. I love my Giants, but I would never, ever, ever live in the state of New York. Never. That's never gonna happen.
G-Man, I know. I used to know people who were worried about doing overtime because they know it wasn't even worth it.
It's not because the taxes, they're gonna take all your money.
Yeah.
They're gonna take your money. I mean, that's a fact. That's and look, if you live in the state of New York, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, then you don't understand. But this is what I would tell you. I would tell each and every New York Knicks fan that if you have the opportunity to move to a state that doesn't have state taxes, please do so.
Please do so.
Please do so. It's gonna work out in your benefit. You know what I'm saying? It would definitely work out in your benefit. But what I would say, guys, I gotta punch out of here. And do.
I gotta go too.
Look, I got to do work that actually pays my bills. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, first and foremost, thank you guys for being on. Sean, Hadouken, always a pleasure. Keyshawn, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Freeze, I know you're in the background, but I'm gonna have to pop out of here. But hey, this is the morning drive, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe, like, and so that you know when Freezy is on with the video or whatever. And then, you know, you can follow this content that we got going on right now. This is what it's all about. Look, we're talking about the Knicks, baby. Whether we can agree to disagree, but we're talking about the New York Knicks. Is there anything better in the world? I would say the Giants, maybe, but hey, that's a different story for a different day. And we'll talk about it later. But hey, it's been great, guys. Understand that, you know, the draft is what it is. And we have to live with what it is. But at the end of the day, I'm going to reserve my judgment until we go through free agency.
Yes,
free
sir.
agency is going to tell me where we are and what we need to do. And then if we're not where we need to be in free agency, then I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have to get me a rental car or Uber and drive from Florida to New York City to the Mecca and go to the Madison Square Garden and have a meeting with the front office because, you know, it's going to be what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. All right, my guys. Hey, thank you for coming by.
All right, guys.
And I salute.
G-Man, holla at you later.
All right. Peace, my brothers.
Yes, sir.